Hey, you guys, this is Truth, and I'm here with a True Feelings check-in. That's what Spirit guided me to do, is a True Feelings check-in. This is going to be a timestamp reading for all signs. I want to thank you guys so much for showing any kind of love and support to the channel, for your likes, your shares, and subscribes. Shout out to my members, those who have joined the channel. We're going strong. Thank you to all my truth seekers. If you guys would like to join the channel, you get access to all of my extended readings. You can cross-watch. You can watch for your sun, moon, rising. Okay, let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to be starting off with the wonderful sign of Aries. All right, so Aries, let's go ahead and get true feeling message for you guys when it comes to someone specific or when it just comes to your external environment. How you got people out here feeling about you, Aries. Aries placement, sun, moon, rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Aries in your chart, this reading is for you. Let's see what's going on, Aries. All right, Aries. People feel like you are safe and divinely guided. Okay. So what's going on with that? Why do they feel this way? Aries, people feel like you're trying to protect yourself, basically, okay? You are not out here playing. You are out here praying, okay? That's how people feel, like you're trying to protect yourself. Like you ain't trying to do nothing reckless, nothing ruthless. You're not trying to have any kind of reckless relations, just out here doing anybody, everybody. You stand pure in your union if you're already in a union. This is how you come off to people, as somebody who is not spreading themselves around, and that actually makes you appear very divine. That makes you feel very safe to people. People must be observing you, and they see, because you're not out here being a reckless flirt or somebody who is just spreading it all around, that you're actually safe to be with. You come off like somebody who ain't trying to bring nobody no harm. You come off like somebody who, if they got with you, they wouldn't have to worry about being attacked or being a part of a third party or any kind of shenanigans. And you seem clean, okay? You seem clean, all right? You're looking clean. People are paying attention to how clean you look. Yeah, people are paying attention when it comes to how clean your behavior is. People are paying attention. And you seem very protective when it comes to your home, your family, your kids, if you have any, and over yourself. You are in the house by a certain time. I got in the house by 8. You locking doors. You're not out here trying to, like, leave yourself open, like you just, leaving gates open, doors open, you know what I'm saying, windows open, curtains open, like, anybody want to come in, come on in, you're not looking like you're leaving the door open for people to just come into your life. You're not that damn friendly, and it makes people feel safe that you're like that, because if you had a door always open policy, if people was always seen going in and out your house, if you was seen talking to every Tom, Dick, and Harry, or you always flirting with everybody, then you would not have this card that came out. So yeah, you're looking clean out here. People really value and like your appearance. You actually add to the neighborhood when it comes to your appearance, your fashion. You seem very protective, even over people's pets or kids. If you see something, you'd say something. And that's how people truly feel about you. Got a little bit of a community feeling there, huh? That's what's up. Thank you, Spirit. All right, what we got here? Yeah, you seem like a very safe, reliable, trustworthy person. Here you are, Aries. We got the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Emperor here. And we got the King of Wands. So a lot of you guys are in unions. A lot of you guys are in unions, married and committed with the King of Wands here. Okay, whether you're male or female, you're seen as a warm, positive community figure, public figure. A lot of you guys are seen as a community or public figure. Okay, you're seen as very warm, friendly, someone who engages with eye contact and will say hello. You're also seen as someone who is a very positive example, and this is very attractive. With the Emperor here, you seem to have positive mind, body, and spirit balance. You're not out here like gossiping about people or trying to start stuff or anything like that. You bring a lot of stable energy. People feel safe around you. You are like well known as well, is what I'm getting. And a lot of people want to stop by and talk to you in front of your door, on your stoop, or your porch. You know, they like to just exchange pleasantries with you. All right. But yeah, you're seen as you are safe and divinely guided. You are safe and divinely guided. And let's go ahead and talk about that real quick a little bit, because there are a lot of people that are interested in you. A lot of people who would like to marry you with the Emperor. Okay, because you come off as somebody who would make somebody feel safe. You seem like you will play a great domestic role. You'll always be at the house. They can lock you up inside and know that you'll always be there when they get home. You seem like the type of person who will be a great stepfather, stepmother. You would make a great wife, great husband. You would make a great domestic partner. Like, you in the crib, you're cooking dinner. They can introduce you to their kids. A lot of people feel like they can introduce you to their children. You come off as somebody who appears to be a great parent. You know, they feel safe with you. People feel safe with you. People that want to get to know you, they feel safe with you. And like, you know, I could really see Aries being a parental figure to my kids, or introducing my kids to them. I would like to have children with Aries. A lot of people would like to build families with you. They would like to have you by their side as a partner. They feel like you would really distinguish them. A lot of people feel like you are very distinguishing lady or gentleman. Definitely got to throw that in there with the Knight of Pentacles here. This is somebody, it's a lot of people who feel like you guys would make a great couple. You would make them look better and being in a couple with you, you know. This person feels like their status would climb if they got with you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people would like for you to be introduced to their family, not just their children, but they would like to introduce you to the fam. So get ready. Get ready. I can't get the big payback out my head when I say get ready. By James Brown. But no, there's no payback here. Get ready, because it's gonna be a lot of people I'm getting, I don't know, this summer, trying to get you to come over to their stoop, their porch, their door. They want you to come into their yard. They want you to go on a trip with them. They want you to meet their family. And guess what, you guys? It's not just because it's good corn on the cob cooking and some great grills going. Somebody really wants you to meet their mother, because someone's been talking about you to their parents and they think you're fantastic. For some of you guys, this is someone who you're already connecting with. For others of you, this is an ex. They would like to re-engage the relationship between you and them by having their parent around. They don't want to just get back with you for any kind of relations or any kind of wild dates. Like, they want to restructure the relationship on family with you. They really want family to be a big part of you guys' union, okay? This person wants to be a dad. This person wants to be a husband. We got the King of Wands here. This is somebody who wants to be in a commitment. And people that are ready to be in commitments are ready to be with a person like you. Even when it comes to females, they really want you to be a dad, you know, to their kids. They want to, you know, have kids with you. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be some body rocking, knocking the boots. I mean, the Emperor and the King of Wands, that's hunching. And it's like somebody has a plan. Like, I really want to start a family with Aries. So someone's really pushing towards parenthood with you, introducing you to their parents next. If you guys don't want to have children, or you are not childbearing age, or you can't have children, what have you, this person really wants you to be an integral part of their family. They really do. They want you to be a part of the family reunions, and they want you to know there's family here. You're safe and divinely protected. If you get with a person like me, look, you get to have extended family. There's stability in my life. People want to show you that they have homes, they have cars, they can be a provider, a protector. There's extended family, there's friends that come with them. You can be protected and safe and divinely guided if you get with somebody like me, okay? What's going on here? Let's get a few more cards here for my Aries. Time to shine creates the energetic resonance for golden opportunities. You guys are out here shining, baby. We also got one enchanted evening, y'all. The perfect night. I'm telling you, look out for these nights. People want to spend this beautiful, great night with you. They want you to come to something. Then we have here self-confidence. Confidence, baby. We got here strong self-belief and a sense of worth. I'm telling you, you send somebody swinging. Like, you make people feel 10 feet taller, because these are people that really want to be in a relationship. They want to be a couple, you know. They feel 10 feet taller having someone in their life. You know, love and relationship means a lot to this person, and so does family. And it makes their confidence go up to know that they're with someone like you. So I tell you guys this all the time. Like, you guys make people more popular. The King of Wands is surrounded around popularity. I see people being well known, people being more accepted in the community if they became established with you. And it's like they know that. They know you will bring them more confidence, honor, respect, power. Their money can go up, all kinds of stuff like that can happen, um just by being with you. So I feel, what else do I want to share with you guys here? Just kind of an impromptu reading. I kind of threw it together. My room's still under construction, and now I'm in the middle of some other things when it comes to family, actually. So I'm not on camera with this one. Sorry about that. I will be on camera in the next one, you guys. I'm going to be doing a couple of more all signs readings. I'm going to be doing more of them this month. We still have more April left. Okay, let's get some cards from this deck here. Ooh. And then I'm going to get my other deck. Soulmates. Wow, especially a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. A Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn feels like you are their soulmate. What else do we have here? Nothing has gone wrong. Nothing has gone wrong came out. Because remember, we have this card of you probably having some concerns whether or not you're protected or safe or divinely guided when it comes to the next person that comes your way. Like, are you protecting me, universe? Is this all good? You know what I'm saying? Like, am I safe with this person? Are you divinely guiding me to this person? Are people being divinely guided towards me? Is it safe to move about the cabin? Is it safe? You know, will I be okay if I move forward with this person? We have nothing has gone wrong. Trust the process. This connection is divinely timed. So, an emperor coming into your life, this is a person who wants to be a life partner, Aries. So, if you were wondering where your life partner was, are they going to arrive, whether you're male or female, they're male or female, it's like, trust the process. This connection is divinely timed. We have to make sure this person is thorough, you know, throughout, that you are going to be safe, that this is a connection that's divinely guided, that you are protected. You don't have to worry about ending up on the news being with this person. They're going to do something to the whole family, or they're going to mess up your finances, or they're going to, you know, you guys could be thinking about that. And a lot of people should when it comes to a life partner. This is somebody who you have to live with. This is somebody who you have to sleep with. You don't want to sleep with one eye open. This is somebody who's going to meet your kids, your family, know where you live. This is someone who you may have to intercommingle finances with. This is someone who has to have a good reputation themselves when it comes to them being a community figure, a public figure, a father figure, okay, a good man, a good woman, someone who is stable mentally, someone who is stable emotionally, financially, spiritually, physically. And it's like, the reason why it's taking some time is because maybe there's some more things you have to learn so that you can have these things at the top of your head. You go through enough shit with people, and you will definitely be prioritizing seeing if they have good mental health, seeing if they have emotional stability, emotional maturity, spiritual maturity. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual stability, financial stability. When you have rounded up all of these lessons, when you have rounded up all of these things as priority, and you have included your standards and stuff like that, then basically throughout the whole month of April and moving on, you're going to be able to detect yourself if somebody is safe enough to be your life partner, if they are divine enough. Do they seem like somebody's going to cheat on you, do you wrong, take all your money, try to harm you in any way? That's what I mean when it comes to how divine is a person. Okay, and you've been through enough, if you've gone through enough stuff, you know, or you could be getting like signs, you could be paying attention to news, true crime, you could be paying attention to movies. You're just like getting a refresher course on how important it is to not let love precede someone's mental, financial, emotional, physical, and spiritual stability. That has to be at the top of the list. They could be fine as they want to be, they could say whatever they want to say, but these tests that they need to pass, it's a feeling inside of you that will be very accurate and let you know whether somebody is safe or not when it comes to those 3, 4, 5 things. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord is saying it's free to move about the cabin. You have had enough relationships in your life to be able to sort through your suitors very well, but you do have plenty of suitors that are interested in you, because my dear, it's you who definitely comes off as an ideal life partner to everybody. You come off as someone who has great stability physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and financially. A lot of people feel like you would be ideal to be with. You know, you turning a lot of heads here. So we got open yourself to others. You guys' confidence is very attractive to a lot of people. Okay. Like seriously, the King of Wands is somebody who's a head turner, and you guys got King of Wands energy over you, whether you're male or female. That means that somebody feels like you are very educated and you will be great to take home to mama. You got some really nice goals and achievements. You look very strapping, very beautiful. Someone who would be impressive to bring around co-workers, mixers, family, you know what I'm saying, friends and stuff. Like you somebody that'll make all of their camps say, damn, that's a hot one, son. Where'd you get this? Okay. Open yourself to others, Aries. This is how you will create new friendships and attract a love relationship. So not only do people see you as attractive and like very distinguishing to be in a love relationship with, a lot of people like to be your friend too. You know, you could be in business. You could be, you just got your shit together. The emperor is somebody who could be a business owner, somebody who goes to the gym, somebody who has a lot of stability and discipline in their life in some kind of way. How you have your ducks in a row, how you keep your yard, how you take care of your kids. Like, people want you to be a part of like groups and clubs and associations. You're very distinguishing. You know, you're decorated when it comes to some things in your life, when it comes to your education or some awards that you've won or the places you've been to, the stories that you have to tell, the places you traveled to. You know, you got stories for days, Aries, when it comes to the things that you've been through in life and that you've seen and places you studied and the ups and downs that you went through in life. Love and relationship. And I mean, I'm just getting you guys stories for days. And it's attracted a lot of soulmates and friends. All right, my babies, let me go ahead and get this one last deck here, not for just you, but everybody. Okay, let's go ahead. Something here about the gym, something here about stairs, something here about you guys appearing very athletic. Look at how you look out for people, you know. So you're going to garner friends because people like the way that you saved that dog that was running down the street before it got hit. The way that you look out for those kids just so that none of them would get hit, nobody get hurt. The way you flashing flashlights on burglars, the way that you maintain the neighborhood. Tell me that's not Aries. Tell me that Aries will not be neighborhood watch. Tell me that Aries will not return a bag or something to somebody that they dropped personally to their home. Like Aries got this loving energy that makes a lot of people feel very protected by you. You are just so divine and you are big on safety. Okay, you're very caring when you talk to people about the people in their lives. Like, look, I care about you. You know, you may want to be careful about this or that. You telling people about anything you sense that's unreliable or untrustworthy when it comes to them, whether it's like financial red flags or love red flags you see, or they're just having a down day. You make people feel better. So yeah, this is the true feelings reading in this way, huh? Tarot just do whatever it want to do, child. All right, babies. Let's see what we got here for the Knight of Pentacles. Damn, you got soulmate again. So you got soulmate twice from two different cards, y'all. You got people that feel like you are their soulmate and the connections they have with you feel sacred, okay? And not just when it comes to romantic love, friends too. Like, you are my soulmate. We just get along so well. You got a peanut butter to my jelly, okay? And it says here in the second soulmate card, the person you are inquiring about, Aries, is your soulmate. That sense of familiarity and comfort you feel is confirmation. You guys open yourself up to others. I know you guys want to be, safe. You want to protect yourself. You don't want to meet no crazies. You don't want people knowing where you work, where you live. You like your life. You know what I'm saying? You value your life and everything in it. But baby, it's time to shine. You got all of this self-confidence. You are very enchanting. People want to kick it with you. It will be the perfect night. Golden opportunities to meet other soulmates is here at this time. You got lots of confidence. You are strong. You got strong self-beliefs and a strong sense of self-worth. And people need to hear your voice. They need to hear your stories. They need your advice. They need your energy. They need these opportunities that have been created by the universe to be able to work with you. The synchronistic events and meanings and reasons for you to meet these people are very sacred. You know what I'm saying? Your advice, your reasoning, your help. The universe has constructed it, but they're saying open yourself to others so you can create new friendships and attract a love relationship. So smile, okay? And look out for that sense of familiarity and comfort. Go ahead and take the opportunity to keep in touch. Go on ahead, go on now. Go on now. You're protected. You are safe and divinely guided. It's all right to move about the cabin, okay? Let's look at the Emperor. Now, you are here in your own reading, Major Arcana. Somebody really want to spend an enchanted evening with you. Somebody is having faith here. Let me tell you something. If you are somebody's soulmate, they see you as a soulmate. And let me tell you why. Because you can feel the Emperor energy. Don't go ahead and fall in love with no emperor or have an emperor like you. You can feel when that emperor like you, okay? Now, in this case, y'all the emperor, whether y'all male or female, okay? And what it feel like to be in love with y'all is very powerful. People are experiencing arousal. People are experiencing luck, blessing, and protection before you even really get deeper into a commitment with them. They will start to inherit all of the blessings of being with you, the blessings of the union, okay? They will start, I'm telling you, they're going to start getting lucky, great things will start going to go, I'm telling you, they're going to start getting jobs, money, power, and respect is gonna go up. They're gonna start getting more power. They're gonna start having their body become healed. Now all of a sudden they want to be healthier. They're happier. A fog lifts off of them. Opportunities start coming in. They start demanding more respect in their relationships, and it's because they're sharing an energetic cord with an emperor. Okay, because see, emperors cleanse, they purify, they provide, they protect, they make you more divine. Okay. So yeah, you will have an energy that precedes you. So Aries, have faith when you are feeling a cord being connected between you and somebody you like. It's going to be a spiritual connection, an energetic relationship more than anything else. Because see, the emperor is not going to just be a physical relationship that you have with an emperor energy over a union. It's not going to just be physical. It's not. It's very powerful. Something here about faith systems will be talked about between the two of you. They gonna start getting blessed with safety and things that was usually going wrong in their life. It's gonna change. A lot of they're gonna see their life change. People have to change their lives to be with a person like you. Okay? Thinking about each other all the time as well. Trust and believe that love is here to stay this time around, Aries. Don't let fear don't let fear or doubt interfere. Trust the divine. It's like y'all are about to be matched with life partners. I don't know how old you are or what part of, what stage or part of the journey you on in your life right now. But it's time for life partners. People that are here to stay, not going nowhere. Okay? That's another thing about the emperor. These are people They not going to give up that easy. Okay. They really want this thing to work. Something goes wrong, well then let's go ahead and fix it. Okay. So you may be surprised that people just not playing you in and out your life, playing games, not taking you seriously, vanishing, disappearing, abandoning kids, not showing up to commitments, not having any money, power, or respect. No, you're going to have your shit together. Okay. This is something that you're demanding for yourself. All right. Yeah, but when you in love with an emperor, you gonna feel it. And people feel it. They feel you. Arousal, arousal, um, dreams, being in a trance almost, just thinking about this person. This person will sit here and just keep using their imagination like you already in their life. Because these are spiritual people as well. And they are going to be using their imagination, which will create manifestation. These people are using affirmation like I'm gonna meet my life partner one day, my lady love. These are the kind of people you're being connect with. People that use the law of attraction, affirmation, manifestation. They believe in the law of attraction. They believe in soulmates. They have a strong faith system. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, slicker than your average. Like, yeah, they slicker than your average, honey, in a good way. And I feel like this person got a lot of life in them. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody who is not karmic. They're not going to bring you down. I see y'all dancing and y'all just bringing up each other's life force energy. Oh, my God. And somebody's going to notice that you do that. A lot of people already notice that you bring up their life force energy. And they like, nah, it's something about this one right here. I want this for life. I want to put a ring on this. I can't let this just go away. This different. Okay. What's this King of Wands? Forgive and heal. You guys got an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius that want to forgive and heal with you, y'all. As you forgive and heal, your love life becomes brighter and healthier. Okay. 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 Well, I'm getting here as well with this forgive and heal card falling on top of open yourself to others. Listen, with the King of Wands, in order for a good man or a good woman to come into your life, you have got to start looking at men or women in a more positive light. They are not going to be able to come if you are still hurt over something, jaded, bitter, over something that happened to you. Somebody did you wrong in the past. Someone who you really loved and wanted to be committed to. You have got to forgive that person, forgive yourself. You have got to heal past that so that you can take the next step and start looking at these men's and these women's in a more positive light. Sometimes you go through things and it make you so goddamn wise. You done got everybody read down pat. And that's great that you became wise and you see the reality of things. But we talking about the spirituality of the world. Spirits, people's souls, the mysticism, the magic, love. You know what I'm saying? Hearts of people, the hearts of men, hearts of women, what they bring, essence. Start listening to them love songs. Start dancing. Start putting on them nice clothes. Start putting on them feminine clothes. Start stepping out looking good if you are masculine, like you ready for love. Put that self-confidence back up. Even though you've been in a relationship where somebody tore that down. Some of you guys didn't have the confidence that y'all ever be able to find love again. You guys are about to start seeing stories and you're about to start getting motivated and inspired. These stories are about to start finding you. These couples that want to let people know that love is real, it still exists, are about to start finding you. You're about to start seeing examples of happy couples and people in happy unions, y'all. But I must reiterate as I walk out this forecast. As soon as you start seeing men in a better light, women in a better light, then here comes your emperor relationship. Your kingdom relationship, kingdom marriage, whatever you want to call it. You got to have faith in it again. You got to have faith in it for it to arrive. You have to have faith in a soulmate arriving for them to arrive. You have to have faith in a life partner arriving for them to arrive. You have to have faith in yourself as you open yourself up to others for you to attract these new friendships and these opportunities when it comes to work, money, power, and respect. A lot of you guys are about to walk into a new career. Okay, you guys are about to get property, And I want you guys to have confidence that you guys are going to do a great job when it comes to this new role that you're stepping into at work. You guys could have had a very tumultuous time at an old job, an old career path. They could have told you wasn't nothing, brought you down, tore you down. Forgive that bad boss. Forgive that horrible hierarchy and organization at that horrible company, baby. Forgive yourself for allowing for you to be torn down that long, where it took you that long to heal. And know you're about to walk into those doors of that new job, and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. You are protected. You are safe and divinely guided. That was a 30-minute reading for you guys, and I didn't mind at all. I love bringing healing, inspiration, motivation, insight with love and light. That is my mission. If you guys would like to book a reading with me, check the description box. I'm always here, y'all. Check the community section. And Aries, I already did y'all extended reading. It's water signs who I got to let my members know I'm getting to them. All right. Don't forget to like the video, comment, subscribe. Tell me what resonated. Tell me what you like. Show your love. And I'll talk to you guys on the next one. Taurus, I cannot get Essence out my mind by Wiz Kid and Tim's and them. Oh my God, I cannot get Essence out my mind for y'all. What y'all got going on? People must really love y'all Essence, honey. Welcome to your true feelings reading. Let's see how people really feel about you. Let's see what's really going on. Okay, let's see how people truly feel. Someone specific or your external environment. Okay, Taurus. Taurus, whoa. Okay, we got vulnerability. So, how you make people feel or a specific person feel is that they could be completely open with you. And honey, I have been there. I get this all the time. I started talking stage with somebody. All the relationships that I have formed started off with this person being completely open with me and them really appreciating that they could be. And I didn't leave them. I didn't judge them. I still love them. And that's what I see is here for you, Taurus. So let's get more about this vulnerability when it comes to how somebody truly feels. Somebody may want to be completely open with you about something coming up. Let's see. For Taurus, please. Yeah, we got the Page of Swords. Somebody want to tell you the truth about something. Somebody really wants to work on things with you. Somebody wants to be vulnerable towards. So somebody's true feelings is like they really do want to work on things with you. This is somebody who you have kids with, or this is somebody who they just really don't know how to watch their mouth when they talk. Okay, this is somebody who could easily step on somebody's toes in conversation. This is somebody who could just have word vomit. They not really good at considering people's feelings before they say something. And this is somebody who they just speak, honey. God gave me a mouth and I'm gonna use it. This is somebody who's very blunt. Somebody who they too goddamn blunt. They hurt your damn feelings. This is the person who wants to work on things with you. This is how they truly feel. We got the Ace of Swords here. They know that they need to change their communication style because you sure enough stop talking to them. You cut them the fuck off, mean a curse. Okay, let's go ahead and get some more cards here. What's this Page of Swords, y'all? Tree of Life, true wisdom, and making good choices in life. See, if they didn't meet you, they wouldn't have never learned how to be more wise when they open up their mouth. Okay? Yeah. You was meant to meet this person because they needed a little crash course on communication with people. And when you back away, it teaches them about their communication, how they speak. Also, the Page of Swords can be somebody who over communicates. Like they just talk. They don't let nobody get a word in, or they overcall, or they call too soon when it's in the talking stage, or they contact people too much. They don't know when to be quiet. They're not the best conversationalists. One of the five. And this person sees that obviously something went wrong here. They either, they said too much, they contacted you too much, you're not a big talker, you don't like what they were talking about, it made you uncomfortable. This will be happening a lot in the month of April because people are going to, I keep getting linguistics. People are going to pay attention to your body language, and they're going to be like big communicators here. And they're going to be varying across all kinds of subjects. They're going to be talking about, comedy, politics, family, the system, other people. They're going to be trying to get they're trying to get a feel for what, you would open up to. And let's say they just like, I know what to do. I'm about to approach a Taurus over here. I'm about to start talking like this, like whatever. And you could be kind of turned off. And they'll know like that doesn't land very well when it comes to people of your demographic, people of your age, or just people, period, or just you with the Page of Swords. This reminds me when comedians always say they go out with like a piece of paper and they try out jokes and stuff on people, and depending on how much the audience laughs, they know when to retire that joke or to keep using it. Like, okay, that did not land very well, like it actually offended people, it made people get up and leave, it brought down the number of people at my shows. I'm gonna have to do away with that one. But this one got everybody rolling. This is a universal joke. I could use this on all audiences. That's what is like happening here when it comes to these people and the lessons that they have to learn. You know what I'm saying? You guys are always a very sacred sign. People meet you at the right time, like when they're meant to gain some kind of wisdom here. Okay. Some of these people can end up making really good choices when it comes to what they choose to talk about with you. And they intellectually stimulate you. They make good choices when it comes to the open-ended questions that they have. And they get you to open up. They get you to feel comfortable talking to them. And they cause, like I said, intellectual stimulation. And like, okay, cool, I got tourists to open up to me and they can't stop talking. Or I got tourists to open up to me. And I got this to feel like a natural energy here. It's not forced. And that's somebody's goal, is to have an intellectually stimulating conversation with you that feels comfortable and natural, where your inner child doesn't feel bruised. And that's the goal for them when it comes to getting to know you. And that's the goal when it comes to the feeling they want to feel as they're getting to know someone. They don't want their inner child bruised either. And they could be really happy talking to you, because this is going both ways. It's flowing. And people are going to pay attention when they see a flow where they see that you got them intellectually stimulated by what you're saying. You got them to open up. Their inner child hasn't gotten offended. You haven't stepped on their toes. And a lot of people ain't good at communicating. So they're going to notice that. And that is what's going to get their attention. She's a gamer. Just don't mind her. She is so loud. We all are. It's nothing but air signs in my family, in my immediate family. It's a lot of air. Yes. So it's always lots of talking. So let me take these sockies off. I'm nice and warm now. This weather. First it was chilly because it was raining. Now it's kind of getting warm. But yeah, someone's gonna notice that they had a really nice, great conversation with you. Not many people can get them to open up, or choose subject matters that they feel comfortable talking about, that they like talking about. A lot of people are dazzled by your wisdom. And when they learn things about you with the Page of Swords, you come off like somebody with a good head on their shoulders. It's like a little short interview, like, well, what do you do? And they'll be amazed when it comes to what you tell them. Or when it comes to what neighborhood you live in, like, oh, that's really posh, that's really impressive. So a lot of people are impressed as they do some little slight gauging here to get to know you. They're really impressed when it comes to how you talk, or the sound of your voice, or your education level, the goals you have going on, the goals under your belt, how wise you are, how you respond to situations, that you're an old soul, the songs that you know. Like, wow, very intellectually stimulating. A lot of people feel like you're very intellectually stimulating. Let me just go ahead and move fuck on. We got the Eight of Pentacles here. This is people wanting to work on things with you. Okay, and you're going to be meeting a lot of people at their work, or they're going to be meeting you through yours. Okay, and we have insight. Opens the third eye to strengthen intuition. Okay. And we also have here breaking bad habits, self-acceptance, excellent mental health, and letting go of vices, the Ace of Swords. Okay, now this is when people want to tell you what to do, or you telling people what to do. Someone's going to break up with you, or you're going to break up with them if they start being your dad or your mom and telling you what the fuck to do. Anybody that tries to talk to you like you're a child, they're trying to show you that they can help you, like, I can be a provider, protector. Listen, a motherfucker can be single if they got to deal with somebody telling them what the hell they need to and need to stop doing in a relationship. That's not why I'm here, is what Taurus is going to be saying. There are some lost people out there who are not wise, who are fucking fools, who don't have a good head on their shoulders. Remember when I said earlier, people going to be noticing nothing but you having a good head on your shoulders, make wise choices, all of that. They see that you somebody that they can't control. They seeing that you somebody who doesn't need any advice for self-improvement. And they're like surprised because they thought that the main reason that a lot of people needed to be in a relationship was for direction, because they went ahead and got big and growed up and still don't know what to do with themselves. I just don't understand certain relationships like that. Like, I did not wait all this time to grow up and be an adult for somebody else to now tell me what the fuck to do. I couldn't wait to grow up so I can do what I want to do. I can make my own choices. I can have my own vices and habits. I didn't do all this growing for some man to tell me what to do. And y'all the same when it come to men, for some woman telling you what to do. Like, excuse me, I lived 23, 24, 30 years just fine on my own before I even met you, baby. You are not my savior. Who you think kept me alive this long? Me, my family, my backing, my experiences, my life path. Somebody want to come in like telling you what to do. And these are the people who want to work on things with you. They messed up getting to know you in conversation. They came off like somebody daddy. They came off like somebody mama. Oh, you don't do that. You may not want to do that. Can you not do that? These are people where you find out in the beginning that you would have to break a bad habit that they consider bad. This is something that helps you with your mental health. People telling you to let go of vices of yours and things that help you with your mental health, because you know generically they feel like that's the right thing to do, is to tell somebody to stop this, stop that. That's what health class and everybody else says. But if it's good for somebody's mental health, mind your business. All right. They're coming in trying to improve you. They're coming in trying to correct you. They're coming in trying to tell you what to do to improve your life, what you need to read, what you need to listen to. You need to check this out, you need to check that out, like pushing things on you. I see you going no contact when people do that. I'm sorry. Oh, you listen to that, you do that. Oh, like that kind of way, like being condescending when it comes to things that they learn about you. Okay, I see a big ace of swords, no contact. Some people you be completely open with, they're going to have this kind of response. And you're going to feel a little tinge. You're going to feel like, I wish I was never vulnerable with that person. I wish I never told them. No, don't wish you never told them. Be happy that you just go ahead and get it over with now that you see their response and you get to see the truth of this person, basically. Okay? Don't wish you never opened up or told them that so that you can preserve some kind of like goodness about you, or, so that they can like you. I'm glad we got to the point of this early. I'm not for you, okay? I'm not trying to be in a relationship with somebody so that they could change my life, tell me what to do, or so I could change theirs. I'm here to relate. I'm here to have the kind of connection or relationship where I could be completely open with somebody and they could be completely open with me. I could be vulnerable. I could do and be and say whatever I need to or want to around my person, because if they're my person, if they're truly my person, then nothing I do or say or come with is going to bother them, and vice versa. Twin flame, come on now. It says this person is your mirror soul. That's what you're looking for. This is why the connection feels so sacred to you. That's what needs to be here. We not trying to curb our enthusiasm or our behavior for no damn body. If we really mirror souls, then if anything, you're gonna be taken up for my ass. And people like, they do that? Yeah, that's what my woman do. Problem? She good. Worry about yours. And you should be taken up for him. Y'all seem to be frowning at my man. My man, is there an issue? Because he's good. He's better than y'all. He's better than what he doing, better than what you think. Problem? Y'all got some self-improvement tips? Y'all got some little corrections or something like that? He's just right for me. That needs to be going on. Somebody is gonna be so happy that they met you though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like kind of nervous with the Page of Swords. Page of Swords is nervousness. It was nervous to tell you certain things about themselves because, like, statistically or cliche, these are the things that will usually run a person away. And when they tell you, you just like, yeah, whatever, because you grown. You know that people, big grown ass adults, they come with vices. They come with things. They come with their own knowledge, their own ways, their own religion, their own spirituality, their own diet. You got common sense. What's really sacred is y'all get to be y'all selves with each other. This is what's here. And somebody feels this way about you because they was nervous to tell you something and you were okay with it. But others of you, there will be people who are nervous to tell you things and you're happy the truth came out because you have this energy where people feel like they could be completely open with you. And it's going to happen in the first conversation at the very beginning or when you need to know it. If you're currently in a union or marriage. And this truth coming out lets you know whether or not you should work on things with this person, or they may be telling you some kind of truth because they need your help. They may tell you that they feel insecure with something, and you're like, hey, well, here's my advice. Because you guys are sacred to people as well, because you have great advice and wisdoms. And if somebody is telling you about something that they're going through in a union with you, you have this insight on what they can do to fix it. Like, well, I don't want you walking around feeling that way. Why don't you go ahead and here's this advice. And it works for them. And they're like, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you make me better. Your twin flames that you've had, you've done this already. Every love of my life, when they came into my life, they left different than they were when it ended. After we broke up, you either became certified in something that you weren't fucking certified in when I first met you. You had walked away with a business or a brand that your ass didn't have the confidence to conjure up or do or discipline yourself with before I met you. Okay? One or the other. So you make people better out here. And it all starts with them being open with you about where they're at in life and what they would like to learn, what they feel like they're like a little green with, and how they would like to become more skilled, or they're talking to you about work, skill set, things they would like to improve, and you're like, okay, well, let's do it then. Let's start. Let's go. And they're like, what? You the only person in their life that had them jumpstart like that. And then they come out victorious. Okay, you want to work on your health? Let's go. People dropping weight, kicking bad vices, bad habits, accepting themselves more. Their power, their confidence goes up. The improvements they wanted to make in life, those things end up happening. Yeah, you help people leave their fears behind. Now, I'm also getting with leave your fears behind. You are stopping a relationship in its blossoming stage. If somebody here is too blunt, too honest, or starts telling your ass what the fuck to do, these are the main people in mid-April 2026 that still want to work things out with you. They fucked up. They stepped on toes. They were very insulting. You introduce this person to your damn friend, child, pet, family member, and they say something ignorant. Or they start cursing too much. Or they got bad habits or something. And it's like, oh my goodness, you kind of like, scratching behind your ear, looking at their response, and they just looking at you like, no. Those people got cut off. Like, why was you rude like that back there? That wasn't very nice. I can feel, says Taurus, with that sacred energy you have, that you hurt that person's inner child. It's like, if you really want to know how someone's going to treat you in the future, watch the way that they treat the waiter. Let's say you notice the waiter, like, or hurt, you know what I'm saying, or offended. And you feel that. And you look at the person like, mean back there. You all right? That's some things you need to improve on. As soon as you notice that, I see that whatever their rebuttal was, you cut it off. Taurus is very classy. Yeah, we got distance. The separation you're experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. Somebody sees what they need to do better within relationships, because this is somebody who ain't gonna have nobody with that mouth. Somebody needs to tell their ass the truth, and you gonna be the one today. You gonna show them with your actions, or you gonna tell them the truth about themselves. Or I'm also getting, when you distance yourself from people who like you, it's because they do not have it going on. And this also is very, very beneficial coming from you, Taurus. You are teaching people a lot. They see by you not being interested in them what they need to work on about themselves to be more attractive for people to want to be in a relationship with them. I said this in you guys' reading. Your soulmate can't take the break any longer. I said it's something about you, Taurus. When you don't like somebody, it's like, it speaks volumes. Like, it hurts way more. It just check the video out if you haven't already. And I talked about it in the extended too. So what's this Page of Swords when it comes to how people truly feel about you or a specific person? True feelings read, baby. Yeah, you help people build futures in this BI, okay? A lot of people feel like you are a keeper. Your twin flame wish they would have kept your ass. Because you helped them ascend to the next level, didn't you? You helped them level up. Your twin flame wish that y'all could have stayed together, because you build futures with people. You keep it real. You tell the truth, okay? You're very wise, and you make good choices in life, all right? You can probably telepathically feel that somebody wants to work on things with you, and not just one person, many people believe in your insight. Your third eye is telling you who wants to strengthen connections with you. You're right, okay? They're scared that you'll say no. Pay attention to the telepathic messages that are being sent and received at this time. And anybody who you do not feel safe being around, like your inner child does not feel safe around them, cut them off. Distance yourself, separate. It's necessary because they need to learn how to grow. Y'all met for a personal growth experience that they needed to go through. There's nothing like being able to let your guard down and know that you are protected by your partner's love. If that's not happening, then what are we even doing? If I can't let my guard down around you, if I can't know that I'm protected in your love, that you're only going to say loving things to me every time we go out, every time you pick up the phone, every time I see you, every time, then what are we even doing? If I got to always be on guard for some messed up shit you may say, then you and I are no. We are no more. Taurus ain't got time for that. They don't have time for that. They don't. I don't know. I'm not a Taurus, but I don't think you guys got time for that. Don't forget to like the video. Let me know what resonated, if anything resonated for you. Let me know what you liked the most. Leave a comment. If you like to book a reading, go right on ahead. Check the description box. Talk to you guys on the next one. Thank you so much for your love and support here on the channel. And I'll talk to you guys on the next one. Somebody had to learn today. All right, Gemini. Let's go ahead and get your true feelings reading, Gemini, when it comes to how somebody truly feels about you, a specific person, or your external environment. Yes, Gemini. The motherfucking house. We got the people truly love you, baby. Okay? Truly love you. Yes. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional now. Okay? People truly love you, Gemini. And a specific person sees you as their true love. Probably got a lot of soulmates that see you as their true love. All right. About time we get to pop our collars around here. Just say it, okay? We need a card that just says it in black and white. Boom, and we're done. Wow. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting that. I thought we was going to get some other kind of cards up in this deck that I usually get. I don't usually get the true love card enough. Like, even when I use this deck, period. And we got it right on the spot. Like, yo. We got the Star card for you, Gemini. We got the Emperor for you, Gemini. We got the Six of Swords, Gemini. Now, I'm telling you, the Emperor is somebody seeing you as an ideal life partner, okay? A lot of you guys are going to meet true love when y'all start a new path, okay? Like a new job, or you move. You'll be meeting this person at work, or you'll be meeting them at a new place that you move to, okay? The Star card, honey, you are so healing to people, Gemini. People that swore off love or didn't think they was ever going to fall in love, fell in love with you. You activated that. You healed that component. You unblocked that component. for that true love to swell in them and come through. A lot of people see you as an ideal life partner. And then we got here the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is the happiness that you bring into people's life. You make people happy. You make people happy. You give unconditional love, Gemini. You give really good physical love. Oh, you a whole fantasy. Babies can end up coming, okay? The Star card is somebody who has a fantasy-like body, okay? You could be shaped great like a number 8. You could be very athletic. You could have some kind of dream body, okay? Your emotions are feel good emotions. They're healthy emotions. You don't bring all that drama, Gemini. You bring peace and harmony with the Six of Swords. Breezy, easy energy, okay? And the physical love is going down, okay, in the boudoir, and you give lots of hugs and kisses and closeness, lots of affection. And a lot of people get healed by that because they're not getting it. They're not getting it in their life because they're single, or their last relationship went stale, or they had a mean partner, or a mean childhood or something like that. So it's very healing to be with you, Gemini, if people were in some really bad relationships, okay? Your love is emotionally, physically, and unconditionally good, okay? Let's see what this star card is saying here from my gems, okay? Ooh. Okay. Let me shuffle these because I'm seeing some of the cards that I got in the last, like, they're bulking up. They're good cards, but I don't want them to bulk up like that. You are so ideal. Now, Gemini, a lot of people feel, though, truly that you must be looking for your true love, because a lot of people feel like you have very high standards and that you're very picky when it comes to who you choose to be with. They see that you ain't trying to be with people for the wrong reasons, like income, or to get back at somebody, or to just have somebody for show. People see that you really want to be in love. If we not sparking the heart, then what are we even doing, says Gemini, okay? Let's see why the star card is here. Oh my God, we got the goddess card. Oh, they see you as a goddess, Gemini. Oh, people see you as a goddess. Or you about to get you a goddess if you are a male watching or into women, okay? But yeah, Gemini, females, people see you as a goddess in your external environment, baby, because that healing that you leave behind, that is the epitome of true love right there, okay? Oh my goodness. Or if you got a goddess to see you as true love, if you're a Gemini male watching, like, yeah, like, that's my man, that's my life partner. And she don't say that every day. She don't say that easily. She picky as a mug. So if she like you know what I'm saying, Gemini male, then it's on. You know, she's going to stay completely open to you all having a connection. She is definitely going to stay open. Going to be waiting for prospective potential energy to happen between you two, because she don't fall in love easily. But yeah, Gemini, people see you as a goddess. You have very healing feminine energy. All right, what else do people love about you, Gemini? Philosopher's Stone. Powerful manifestation of wishes and goals by harnessing universal energy. Damn, you are one magical being to people, okay? And this is covering the Emperor card. So when it comes to your masculine energy, or masculines that I'm talking to, Gemini, you make wishes and goals come true. You're like, okay, no problem. And people fall in love with you for that. Gemini male can make something happen for you just like that. Gemini female can make something happen for you just like that. You can make people's wishes and goals come true just like that. Like something they've been trying to get around to, they never did it. They go outside to get something from the car. They come back. You're like, done. I went ahead and got that taken care of for you because I know that you work a lot. You've been really trying to get around to that project. So I just kind of, I saw you always have it right here. So I just went ahead and put it together for you. Or, I was driving past and, you keep on leaving this unfinished project outside. I hope you like it. And they like, I love you. Because when was I ever going to be able to get around to that? You're making wishes come true. You're very powerful. Okay, you're a very powerful manifester. Your wishes always come true. You have power, money, and respect as well with the Emperor, and it's like you get love from a lot of people, and people notice that you're very popular. So they like, well, I guess it's okay to like Gemini because everybody else likes Gemini. The power that you have of everybody liking you makes even more people like you. It's like they almost got to like you because what's there not to like about Gemini? And everybody else likes Gemini. So it's like, come on. You got to basically be a part of the club at this point. It's the thing to do to love Gemini. Find something great about Gemini. Powerful manifestation of wishes and goals by harnessing universal energy. Wow. You guys have a very high life force energy that people like being around. They just love your energy as well. Okay. What else do we have here? We got the sun. It says here, the golden energy of the sun brings fame and fortune. I'm telling you, Gemini, you guys are about to be famous. You guys already are famous. You guys are very popular and you're very fortunate. You're seen as somebody who has a lot of stability, a lot of power, very blessed. It's something about you where people do not want to fuck with you, okay? Because you harness the universal energy, okay? And people respect you. They respect you for a magnitude of reasons. They just respect your gangster, your work ethic. They respect your strengths. They respect your mind because you're smart. So you get a lot of respect because you're smart. Your body brings you a lot of respect. Body can bring respect. Like, damn, look at that body. Like, whoa, my goodness, that person take care of themselves. It's like your body when you keep it healthy, energetically, physically, health wise, it does bring you more respect because you respect your body because of what you feeding it, what you fueling it with, what you're doing with it. So since you respect the temple, people respect your temple. It gets respected. It draws in a vibration of respect because you respect your temple, and your soul. Your soul. You could have done things to people that did messed up things to you, but you didn't. And that garners you a lot of respect, Gemini, when it comes to people respecting you, mind, body, and soul. Confidence, baby. I cannot get that damn song out of my head. I sang that to Aries or Taurus or something. I think I done sang it since. Let's look at the star card. Let's get this deck here. True feelings when it comes to the star. Ooh, I'm telling you, we got sexual healing. I'm telling you. That body is a fantasy body. Like a lot of people want to. Okay. Woo, child. Sexual energy can be used to reconnect. Then up next we got disharmony. There seems to be some disconnect. Use this time to address any issues to restore harmony in the friendship. Clarifying the emperor. Okay, you know how there are some people who want to humble you, or there are some men that don't like smart women, or there are men that are jealous of men that get power, money, and respect. So they start being, I don't know, trying to humble you or being, petty or condescending with you. They cannot bring down what you get love for. Okay, so I feel like a lot of people be trying to humble you, Gemini. They be trying to bring your energy down or your confidence down because, you know, I'm getting no narcissism and chauvinism here. You know what I'm saying? And when you got that high life force energy, narcissists and chauvinists, they like to seek you out just to try to break you. They'll get into a relationship with you on purpose just to dim your light, just to rip off your butterfly wings, just to break you. And you were like looking for true love, and they were, man, they were faking. And they just got into those relationships to just bring you down, to hurt you. They didn't like your positivity, life force, energy. Yeah. And I got, what an awful thing to do, to cripple a butterfly. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, you just hate on that man so much because, you know, he got a goddess in his life, or he get lots of money, power, and respect. You're going to purposely befriend him, or a female gets into a relationship just because, you know what I'm saying? She just don't understand it. Like, being healthy, your healthy ways, your positivity. Then people come in to investigate, and they just got a scowl on their face, and they want to bring in their childhood. They want to bring in their energy because they so tired of you being such a positive example. They want to show you that you could still be okay and make it by being like how I am. It's a lot of people who get into relationships with you for that reason. It's like really fucked up, okay? But I guess then people feel really bad, okay? Um, because you, all they learned by trying to do that is that you were the epitome of true love, and they just missed out on their true love. That's all. Now you don't have your heart on their sleeve towards, on your sleeve towards them no more. You really good at being able to label a narcissist or a chauvinist, and the first sign is gonna be them creating disharmony with you. Like, it's, oh my goodness, immediately off. Immediately they're creating disharmony. Immediately they just cause a disconnect. How they address you, how they address things with you, they causing issues. They removing harmony from the environment. Immediately no. Immediately no. Stay away from the narcissist and the chauvinist, Gemini, because you are true love. You are a goddess. They, a lot of people want to have, you know, relations with you and stuff like that. And it's like it makes them like jealous that so many people love you and want you. They want you, and they feel like the only way they can get your attention is by being, you know, very curt with you. Okay. And male or female can do this. It may take a minute for you to heal after being in the presence of a narcissist or a chauvinist. Okay. They don't like it that you don't need them. It's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna try to humble you because you walking around like you don't need nobody. Okay, yeah, with freedom. And they that's their true feelings. Okay. I see that you will free yourself. You will free your mind. The rest will follow. Okay, because you are the sun. So people are not going to like that you're a goddess or sun or a philosopher in relationships, and if they don't like that, they can go. They can go. That's why you have these high standards in the first place, because you can't be with just anybody, okay? People wondering why they looks or they money or the fact that they could take care of you is not getting your attention. You need to, you have requirements where you need to still be able to be the sun in your relationship, or a goddess or a philosopher. If I can't be those things, then I can't be with you. Freedom. When we can be our truest selves, we are then able to freely love. Gemini is waiting for their true love, and that's just on God. We got magnetic connection. A lot of people feel a very strong pull and intensity towards you. We got beware of codependency. Addictive behaviors are affecting your romantic life. And we got you are enough. The person you are meant to be with will love you the way you are. You don't need to change. That's what I got for you, Gemini. Let's go ahead and move on to Cancer. It's still a little early. I may be able to make my commitments and not have to split this into two parts because that never really goes well. Free your mind, the rest will follow. Bing, bang, bang. Be colorblind. Don't, oh, excuse me, don't be so shallow. Cancer, this is truth, and I'm here with your true feelings, message of love. Reading. This is for Cancer, Sun, Moon, rising. Cancer, Sun, Moon, rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Cancer in your chart, you can watch this reading. So, Cancer, the way that people truly feel about you is that you really take care of yourself. You really take care of yourself. You clear your energy field a lot. Obviously, you must be into sage, Palo Santo, walking, running activities, lots of health, drinking water, religion, spirituality. You clear your energy field and you focus on yourself a lot. And that healthiness, mind, body, and spirit is making you very alluring, okay? You care about yourself so much, you will not be with somebody for the wrong reasons. People see that they can't make you unhealthy. They can't, they basically would have to be a part of the same things as you in order to be with you. So you're going to have a lot of people who are trying to get you to notice them by showing you that they're into the same things as you. Look at that. Yeah, look at us both here in the produce department. Man, I love this what is this? That's bok choy. I love bok choy. I eat it all the time. Do you? Says Cancer, because you didn't know what it was quite called. Oh, stand back. The sprinkler's about to come on. Oh, yeah. You know, I come here all the time. I've never seen you before, says Cancer. Or if you're really into church and you're just like, hallelujah. Salvation and glory. They're going to be like, yes, honor and power. We are wonderful. Or really, it's He is wonderful. Like they just went ahead and Googled them words real quick. They will show your ass they are into church just as much as you within the first hour that they have become a member, only been there for 45 minutes in their whole life. But hey, if that is a self-care practice that you do, they like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the only way I get Cancer's attention, by showing them that, yeah, I take care of myself in this way. Yeah, I am totally into all of that. So look out for that. And I'm getting that basically you have already caught on. And with this being mid-April 2026, a lot of people see that you see that they're just mimicking a lot of your interests and things that you care about and your self-care routines, so that you can see this as some kind of genuine connection. And it's like laughable. It's cute, but it's actually quite serious that you don't do that, because you don't want to hurt yourself, like pretending like you're on a journey that you're not on, that someone else is. Okay, so I can go through a plethora of ideas. You know, you're at the gym, all of a sudden somebody joins just because they see you go there, or you walk a lot, now all of a sudden they're walking. People are doing this, they're mimicking you, they're copying you to let you know that they have interest in you. Okay, whatever you're doing, focusing on wellness, a social media post. Oh my goodness, this happens a lot. Mimicking your social media posts. You post something under a certain kind of category or interest, and lo and behold, it finds you, but they post something that's a lot like yours. That's someone showing interest in you. Okay, they admire your eye for detail, or your work ethic, or your integrity, your morality, your talent, your gift, your beauty, your attractiveness, your family, your kids, the way you do something, the way you move, how you keep moving in life, how you never stop, how you whatever, respond to challenges. They're trying to come off like they're, you know what I'm saying, deep too, or they're creative as well. But you see it though. Confirmation. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. This is what somebody else needs to do. They need to focus on themselves and clear their energy field so we can see what we really dealing with here, okay? So we got the Sun card. You are very popular. A lot of people want to be in a relationship with you, but you've been focusing on inner peace in your life. And it shows. And, you know, a lot of people, you know, are magnetized by you. But you happen to do a lot of things and have interest in a lot of things that only one person can do. You're not really into anything that involves another person joining you. So people are like, well, how can I really relate with Cancer, have a relationship with them? Like, there's got to be something here that Cancer likes to do that involves another person. Someone in your relationship can feel like you are such on a self-care kick that they really can't, you know, like join in on anything. And people outside in your external environment feel this way as well. You just doing things on your own. You focusing on yourself right now. Okay. We got the Fool card. Wow. You are really focusing on your soul, feeding a lot of soul food. Okay. You even go get food on your own. You never ask, can someone join? When it comes to your kids, you don't really do anything with other people's parents or throw any parties or anything like that. It's like all about self-care, honey. Okay. You guys here with the Four of Swords, this is somebody trying to go to bed. Okay. They got them a nighttime routine, a daytime routine. You guys' routines are very important. Your energy levels are very important. Okay. The Sun card is happiness. You're focused on your happiness right now. You're focused on your confidence. And there's no point in being in a relationship or marriage with somebody who's going to take away your peace, your happiness, or your confidence. So a lot of people see that about you. Like, yeah, Cancer is not playing. They is not trying to have nobody take or disturb that peace for nothing in the world. Cancer do not like games, problems, figuring shit out. They ain't got time for my ass. They are not trading in their happiness for nobody. When they not happy, they out. People see this, they sense this off of you, okay? Nobody. Peace, happiness ain't being traded in for nobody. Or your confidence. Ain't gonna be no playing games or, you know, testing me. That's too much. Let me see if I can bring down Cancer's confidence. Let me see if they like it rough, or if they a little thug, or if they a little ratchet. Let's see if they a little ghetto. Let's see if they can handle me. Let's see if they can handle my friends, my clan, my family. You're like, I don't need all of that just to be in a relationship. A lot of people get into relationships because, you know, they're lonely, they're alone. They want extended family, friends, adventures. They want that. That's what comes with a lot of relationships. People to meet, something to do. You're like, honey, if y'all are way too much, bring it. Oof, oof, I'm just putting my hands up right now. Then no, you know what I'm saying? Somebody is noticing that you really don't want to go out much, or you don't want to hang out with their family or friends much, or do the activities they want to do. You really rather much be at home, or, you know, you can't wait till it's over, or you don't like the food. You don't like the experience. You may not like a date, or where somebody took you to, or their family's house, or something they forced on you to try. You're just like not eating it. You really don't like it. You're not commenting much on where they took you. You're not mingling with their friends or family. You look like you really want to go home. So somebody could be noticing that. That's when people, you know, the Sun card is all about exposure. You can't hide your facial expressions. Like, you wouldn't be able to hide how you feel if you wanted to. You'd be like, look, I'm sorry. Let me just go ahead and say it. What the fuck is this? Like, Very honest. Okay, we got healing, true healing of the mind, body, and soul. That's what you really focused on right now. We got wishes coming true. You could be focusing on goals right now. Rapid achievement of your dreams and wishes is what you're focused on. Rapid achievement of your dreams and wishes, baby. Leave me alone. Don't stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Then we got Trink of Five, manifesting money and income. It looked like you focused on your dollars, your change, your cents, changes in your life that you want to have occur. You trying to manifest money and income, and that's usually when a person really needs to get out of sleep. They need to stay away from people. They need to keep a positive mindset. Okay, you keeping a lot of your wishes to yourself. You're really into spirituality. You can have affirmations on the wall. You could have a vision board. You could just have things that you want to have come true written down, so like you could see it every day. Like your wall in your room or your home, it may be very personable, like it's just your space. Okay, so you can have stuff like that around the house, things you don't have to explain to people. Okay, you're really focused on healing the mind, body, and soul. So I see certain kind of pictures, posters. You got a blender, you got certain kind of or orthopedic things for your body's comfort and healing and stuff like that. And you want those things to stay right there, just like that. You don't want to move into someone else's home. You don't want to be away from these things too long. You don't want somebody moving into your home and saying, "Can we move this? Can we take this down?" Like, yeah, you're focusing on self-care a lot and on clearing your energy field. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, we got successful career here. That's my cancers right there. That's just so you, okay? A happy working environment, pay raises, and promotions. Like somebody is going to have good self-care of them damn selves if they want to come in your life. If you can't naturally accrue riches, career, successful career, if you ain't naturally happy, baby, if you ain't got a pay raise or promotion coming up, if you don't make a certain amount per hour, okay, if you can't change my damn life, if you don't make me happy, if you're not healing, if you don't bring me peace, then go away. And the people who will bring this, they focus on self-care. There is somebody out there for you, Cancer, who practices self-care as to where they bring down the sun, which is a term. When you bring down the sun, it's a very positive thing. It means that you basically, connect with the energy of the sun. And the energy that the sun can give you is drive, ambition, confidence, you know what I'm saying? Positivity, healing, you know what I'm saying? And the way for that to happen is to be out in the sun. So somebody has to have a job or routine or some kind of discipline or hobby to get the sun's rays. If you just lazy, stay in the house all the time, then you're not able to bring down the energy of the sun. You're not able to connect with the sun. And that's probably why you're not very happy. You're not very healthy. You're not very positive. You can't attract money. You don't have any success. You can't manifest anything, you're just not getting your energy refreshed. So it's like I see you here requiring that people really take care of themselves. Take care of your future. Take care of your finances. Take care of your body, your wellness. If they're not saying certain kind of wellness or health routines that they do, if they don't appear like a healthy individual when it comes to at least one ritualistic discipline thing that they do, then you're probably not going to be interested in them. Oh, wow. Final shot, baby. Now is the time. The clock is ticking. If you never shoot your shot, then you will always wonder what if. It's a lot of people want to shoot their shot with you, but we got missed chances following up behind that. It's like people going to be hollering at you. They're going to be like, hey, hey, hey. Or, hey, excuse me. And it's just gonna be quiet. The Four of Swords is like peace, shush, silence, stillness, missing chances. So it's gonna be a lot of people shooting a shot. First of all, because you've been really taking care of yourself. Like you've been investing into your health and your appearance and your wardrobe and your face and your hair and shit like that. So it's gonna be a lot of people wanting to holler at you, but I see you being very quiet, okay? We got here missed chances. Have you considered all your options? Did you give it everything? In the end, we only regret the chances that we didn't take. You got a lot of people falling in love with you as well, Cancer, because all that self-care fucking paid off. You guys been alone for a while. You're about to get into a new relationship if you choose. The feeling of falling in love is one of a kind. Know that it is safe for you to be in love. Look out for angel numbers. About to have a wish come true, a nice healing relationship that's coming into your life. Let's go ahead and give you some advice, Cancer. When it comes to the Sun card, got me all night. Love song. Law of attraction. You have been manifesting this relationship, Cancer. Everything you want will soon be yours. That's what I was saying. New love. Here we go. A new chapter begins, whether it is a new partner or a current relationship. And divine timing. Be patient while things are unfolding. This connection is worth the wait. Take a leap of faith, though. Only when you're willing to step out of your comfort zone will you reap great rewards. All right. You guys are paying attention on whether or not you are on the same page or path with the person. Just like I said at the beginning, you'll know damn well that they are not really into church, spirituality, bok choy, the produce section. They are not into health. They are not into that. Just make that up. You are not on the same page with the person you have in mind. The directions you want to move into are different, and you're going to be freeing yourself once you notice that shit. You don't need to be in control of everything for a love relationship to be successful. And it's people really trying to control how things are fed to you, how they come off, what they say to you so that they can appear successful, and they fucking ain't. Beware of people lying about their money, their income, the achievements that they say they have, and you know, they little healing stories or regimens, because people could be lying like a motherfucker. A lot of them is. They'll say anything to get with you, but you're gonna see through that shit though with insight. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Leo. Alrighty. Got me something all night. I don't remember the words. Leo, Libra, Scorpio, Saggy, Cappy, Aqua, Pisces. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. Every 156,000 of y'all. Thank you. All right, Leo. Leo. I wish Gemini reading could have been a lot better. It was nice. No, we said that Gemini. No, it was good. Leo. What we got here, baby, when it comes to your true feelings reading with a message of love for Leo placements, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, wherever you have Leo in your chart, this reading is for you, okay? All right, Leo, let's go ahead and get someone's true feelings. Now, this is going to be specific, and it's going to be specific person I'm open to read on, and your external environment, period. Okay, so somebody feels like you have detached from them. You detach from people to come into your own truth. So when you get quiet, as to where you not texting or talking for a while, that means you have found out the truth about them. You have come to a decision, or you use that time to see, what decision you gonna come to. So when people don't hear from you, they get scared. It's either drum roll please, and they know that you're about to decide on when you gonna come see them, what the next thing y'all about to do, or that they fucked up. Okay. So people don't really know what's going on with your true feelings right now and how you feel about them. People could be giving you time to come into your true feelings about them. So if you wonder where somebody went, like if somebody is not contacting you for a few days or maybe even 8 days throughout the week after connecting with them, um it's like they using that time to let you like feel them out. Like I'm gonna give Leo a minute, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give Leo time to like miss me, long for me. I'm gonna give Leo time to really come to a conclusion. Let them sleep on it for a while. Let them see what life is like without me. Let them be in their own natural vibration or energy. I don't want to intrude. So when you don't hear from people, that's them trying to like stand back. And, I done accidentally pressed sling, y'all, on my remote. And they want you to come to a decision about them. People want you to come into decisions about them, like before it's time or immediately. It's like, man, you guys are giving people love at first sight energy, and to them you giving like, I don't know, no. I'm gonna need to continue to get to know them. Then they go ahead and detach with love for you to clearly see the truth. Well, how the fuck you gonna be able to come to your decision if they don't stop the getting to know you thing? Every time you call them, it's just a voicemail, or you text them and they don't reply. You cannot come to your decision till you continue to get to know them. They are stopping that from happening. Why? Because they want you to come to a decision on them without facts, without receipts, without doing it in the traditional, conventional way. They want you to basically just kind of be stuck with them because they operate like that. They like, look, I like you. I wouldn't mind. I don't care what you come with. I don't care what I find out about you. I don't care if we go home and you just pop off your leg and it's completely prosthetic. I'm stuck with you. I really want that. I want to love like that. So this is how somebody's love style is. Yeah, it's not really stable. You want to make sure that you are going to be in a stable relationship. Somebody can offer you stability financially, mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, and they not allowing you to gain any of that information. They just like, blah, go ahead and think about it. Let me slide back like a whole temptation move. You know, when they do the slide, my girl and stuff. Don't make me turn on that temptation movie. That's my movie, y'all. Let's go ahead and get some more damn cards out here. Because see, they not giving you the ability to see if this relationship can stand the test of time. They want you to just be stuck with what you get. They want that kind of love. Maybe they parent you shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We got the Three of Swords here. Okay. We got the Death card. Damn. This is really a detachment. Like, damn, this is damn near a fucking separation. And the Two of Pentacles. This decision somebody wants you to make on them. Somebody wants you to make a decision on them immediately or erratically. Does that make sense? Like, in an erratic way. Like, just say you love me. Let's just say that we go together. Like, hold on. Hold on. Can you can you hold on? Can I see what this do down here? Can I meet your family first? Can we go out on a date first? Goddamn, can a goddamn month pass first or a few weeks? Okay, I am not going to sign on the dotted line that we go together and I'm claiming you And I don't even know if you on the run, if you all the way are right up there. We ain't went and got tested. I don't know if you how many kids you got. Somebody just wants you to be stuck with them. I'm getting the Pussycat Dolls. I wanna stick with you. Like, yeah, somebody just wants your ass to be stuck. Like yeah, that's that kind of love. That's real love right there. Right there. Somebody wants you to make a decision on them real quick, like on the fucking spot. Like, hold one. Damn. We got triple spiral, listening to divine wisdom and joyfully learning life's lessons. Like, yeah, I done learned too many goddamn life lessons and watched too many true crime shows in the news for me to just go ahead and do something stupid like that. Or somebody just want to they want to move too fast in some fucking way. All right. They don't want to give you time to listen to, the divine talk to you about them. They want you to sign on a dotted line. And they feel like you the type who gotta detach to clearly see the truth. Like you need a minute. Or they don't like it how you don't let love blind you. Like how are you able to disassociate from the feeling of love to find out the truth about somebody first? Easy. All you gotta do is get fucked up before doing that shit like that, and you'll do it next time. That's how I do it. How do I not let love blind me? I remember the last time it did blind me, and goddamn, I was sleeping next to the goddamn enemy, sleeping with the enemy. Well, you don't wanna mess with me. I'm about to biz out. What? I can't take it no more. Come on now, Leo. You know that was y'all bop, okay? Leos was singing the shit out of Biz Ounce. That was in every Leo's car. Bitches at work, they just like, I'm getting sick and tired of your broken promises. Okay, like y'all was all up in there, okay? One too many times and no more. No more. I'm about to do right. Okay, like seriously, like somebody wants you to stop trying to see things clearly and see the truth. They just want you to move forward off love, okay? But you done been there before with the Three of Swords. You done been hurt before, okay? And you gonna have to get some divine wisdoms, a dream from Archangel Michael first, a sign, a cloud. You're gonna have to go ahead and sleep on it for a minute, okay? Gonna have to put some signs together. What else we got here? What's this death card? And then look at how the death card is here. This is when you really want to move forward with somebody like you like they seem all good, you know what I'm saying? And the universe just stop you. The death card is when you get stopped by the universe, a power greater than you, a higher power exists here. And it reminds us of that with the death card. No matter how much we want to see that person again or we want to pet that dog, we are not going to be allowed to when you get the death card. All right, it's a remembrance of our higher power is here to stop us from going down the wrong path or making the wrong decisions. Okay. What else is I getting here for this death card, babe? Lord. It's like if your ass is ever blinded by love and you going in the wrong direction, the death card will mysteriously stop the union. It may break your heart. But baby, if that love that you was blinded by, or the love that swells up in your heart, or when you just ready for love, I am ready. If you ask me, I'm ready. Okay? But if that's the wrong direction, y'all got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, divine support, ancestors, angels, spirit guides, you know what I'm saying, that love you very much. They love you more than love itself. And they gonna always find a way to come into the physical realm or speak to you through other people or to create some kind of detachment between you and the wrong person. And people feel like, it's something bigger here when it comes to why Leo stopped talking to me or what they found out about, why they not saying yes on going out with me or making a decision with me. What if somebody just saying like, we should move in together? You're like, move in together. I don't care how long you've been with this individual, how long or short. You may be like, I don't know, indecisive with the Two of Pentacles. The universe is not going to allow that shit to happen when it comes to any decisions this person wants you to make on them. Let's move away. Let's get married. Let's can you co-sign on this? Let's get a car together. Let's do this. Let's do that. All the things that people do when they in love. You're gonna have this detachment as to where you just not doing stuff like that and you done disappointed somebody, okay? You really made them cry because they was hoping that they could use love, the love that people have for other people to just get away with all kinds of things. We got perseverance, the motivation to keep going despite the odds. Damn. Yeah, this is clarifying the death card, and this is the death card stopping you from going forward. If the person is, then we got here on motherfucking target. It says follow your ideal life path. Listen, if somebody is not for you, everything that I just said will happen. The Two of Pentacles on a positive note is people that are considering being in a relationship with you because they just got out of one. So what I'm seeing here for mid-April 2026 for you, Leo, is that somebody here, they are done with somebody else. They are fucking done. If somebody was cheated on you, they're done with the third party. They're done. They're done. Okay. They could have been juggling you and somebody else, and they're choosing to be in a relationship with you. They had to detach from that person. They probably had to be with that person to show to see that they really love you. They probably weren't sure if they were with the right person at some point in y'all union or marriage. Yes. And they had to induct somebody else in that they started talking to, looks like a third party. And if that person stopped talking to them with the death card, then that shows them that, they need to be with you. Or if it doesn't work out with that person, then they see they should be with you. This person was having a hard time making a decision. They didn't know if they should continue to move forward with you or not, and the only way they can know is if they inducted another person in or they started cheating on you. Okay. I'm also getting that, there's somebody around you that's like done with the person that they're with, and they want to come and try to ask you to be with them. Achievement, win the award, accolade, or contract. Ooh, you gonna make this person mad too. Like they can't wait to end things with somebody and come after you if you a single, Leo, because they know damn well it's gonna make they ex so jealous when they see you, because you are an upgrade. You know what I'm saying? And not only are you an upgrade when it comes to your looks and energy, it's like how you carry yourself. Somebody is tired of arguing with the person they arguing with and loving them so much that they're not seeing the truth that they are arguing with this motherfucker too much. The love is gone if it's that many arguments. Also, you guys could be arguing with somebody a lot at this time, and you guys are thinking about moving, leaving, ending the relationship, and going and get your own apartment somewhere. Because somebody that love you wouldn't say certain things, do certain things, talk to you like that, do. You need to detach from the fucking love mid-April 2026 and look at the motherfucking truth, okay? Because some of y'all need to really stop fucking with somebody. And I don't mean to curse that much, but I'm very serious. You know that I'm completely against any kind of abusive, narcissistic, chauvinistic, misogynist, unhealthy relationships. That's what made me get into this thing and keep staying in it, because I'm an advocate for people that is going through that kind of stuff, and I try to safely help them out of it, baby. Okay, what's you guys' advice here? I keep getting stick with you. Stop sticking with a motherfucker out of love if they sitting up here treating you like shit. We got reconciliation. Someone from your past is or will be returning to your life soon. The Two of Pentacles is somebody who want to get back into a relationship with you. Yeah, they want to get back into a relationship with you. Somebody from the past. They can't deny it. They miss your ass. They can't deny it. They can't deny it. Okay? They probably lost you by juggling you with somebody else though. We got overthinking. Playing negative scenarios in your head is creating issues which weren't there at first. Somebody don't want you to take too much time thinking. They do kind of want you to just go with the flow, go with the moment, go with the love, because all that thinking could create negative scenarios in your head which weren't there at first. So somebody is a little right. They don't want you taking too much time, detaching from the feeling of love and how you feel. and instead trying to investigate them the thorough, traditional, conventional way, somebody is kind of right that you shouldn't do too much of that. You got to have a proper measurement. Deception. Someone is wearing a mask in this relationship. I've been saying this in y'all readings for quite some time, but my Leo clients, members, and subscribers don't seem to believe me. It's okay. But someone is being deceptive. They are wearing a mask. Also, I'm getting that, going back to what I said, somebody wants you to choose quickly and just go with the love, but they're kind of right to not think too long. It's kind of good to think, though, because this is how you make sure nobody's wearing a mask. All I'm saying that the thing you need to think about is making big decisions with them. You can love them. You don't need to think about if you should love them or if you should claim them too damn much or too damn long. But them asking you to make big decisions like moving in with them, co-signing, buying big things, you having them move in with you, having kids, signing on dotted lines, all that kind of them financial decisions. You take your time with them, baby. You take your time, because you need to see how somebody really operate. You know what I'm saying? Love is love, but truth is truth. And the only way you're going to be able to see the truth when it comes to something financial about a person is to see how they operate. You need to see their ass go to work every single day. And you're going to need time for that, okay? Pay attention to the signs as well. The synchronicities you have been noticing are not coincidences, okay? Wow. With the Two of Wands. Pay attention to the sign. Are you getting tired? The Two of Wands is all about getting enough rest and enough sleep, okay? Pay attention to your dreams then. Pay attention to how this person is on dates or where they decide to take you out on a date, where they stay, and how they live. Okay, we got that you operate from your higher self, and there is a higher power working in your life to protect you from the wrong people. All right? Somebody want to get back with you, but you operate from your higher self, and you are breaking their heart every day by constantly detaching from the love and remembering nothing but the truth about their ass. No matter how dark or muddy your path may be, trust the guidance of your higher self. Some of you guys don't want to be a single parent. Some of you guys are sad because you probably have to end a pregnancy, but you got to do what you got to do if you in an unhealthy relationship, okay? What's the Death card? Sweet song. Soulmates often use music and songs as a telepathic aid in order to share spiritual messages and emotions with each other. My first love passed away. I get signage, telepathy, and music and all kind of messages from him all the time. His name will just come across my screen like, bitch, I still love you. It's real, like, for real. And not only just loved ones, like your family members are talking to you that have preceded you in death. Like, pay attention to the music, the signs, and stuff like that. Okay? Clearly see the truth, baby. All right? Don't be in denial about the signs that you're seeing. Okay? What's the Two of Pentacles? Main attraction, baby. I'm telling you, somebody is ready to drop their zero and get with you because you a motherfucking hero. Someone can't keep their eyes off you. You are the leading star. You are the center of attention. It's a lot of people who are like humming, and they really are considering leaving who they're with. They're about to make a decision. They're about to make a decision. And what they do next is going to be different for all of y'all. But somebody's about to make a damn decision because they are tired of being who they with, being with who they with. They keep on thinking about you. They trying to think about how to get away from this person they with. They like, okay, how I'm going to tell her to move out? How am I going to just suddenly stop coming over here? How, what's her mama going to say? Her family going to say? I'm going to get my own place, make this work. How am I going to get her situated so I can move on with my life? What am I about to start telling this bitch so I can get Leo to come over? What I'm about to start telling this man so I can start getting Leo to come over? I'm going to have to tell him something because I'm ready to, start anew. So I'm just trying to figure that out there. That's what's going on with you, Leo. Thank you so much for watching. I should say listening. Don't forget to like the video. Tell me what resonated. If you'd like to book a reading, check the description box. Talk to you guys on the next one. Check out the Leo reading. Virgo. Why am I getting that song? I'll never forget the first time I heard that song was in the movie La Bamba about Richie Valens, and then I heard it again in Sleepwalkers by Stephen King. That song, it might as well be the saxophone music coming from Boys in the Hood that they playing everywhere. When you hear that song, something bad about to happen. I love the instruments. Oh, that song is a bop. Like it's music to my ears. I love it. Okay, what we got here? All right, hey Virgo, this is your true feelings reading with a soulmate message of love for Virgo placements, Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Virgo in your chart, you can watch this reading. All righty. Virgo, addiction. And addiction is affecting this relationship. See there? I'm telling you. This is a very uncomfortable topic for me to talk about. It is. Somebody could be hiding this. Somebody who you have children with. I've been talking about this since late 2025. I had a reading for you guys for Virgo, and it was called you notice it was something a little off with them. You notice it was something a little off with them. And I recorded that video at the end of 2025. It was either October, November, December, could have been no later than January 2026. Let's see what's going on here. Or somebody could just be addicted to you, baby. Okay? I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Hey, I'm addicted to you. You're my addiction, my addiction. Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you. Oh, shit. Is somebody addicted to your ass? Oh, you getting a lot of attention, Virgo. You're getting a lot of attention, baby. Oh, my God. The Page of Wands, you're super sexy. And we super sexy. What do people like about you? You know, it's people that's addicted to you. Okay. Now, there could be a Virgo towards Capricorn. Okay. They don't have to be an earth sign that's hiding an addiction. It's going to show in their appearance and their money. If someone is hiding an addiction, it's going to show in their appearance or their money. It's also going to show in the way that they drive or something like that. It's going to show how they constantly need to keep going to the bathroom, or they can't stay too long, especially if they can't do their addiction in front of you. They're going to be out of there, okay? Kind of like when a smoker needs a cigarette, okay? At least you can see them outside by the bush, but, you know, they like, look, can I go outside for a second? Okay, like a smoker needing a cigarette. But imagine if it's not a cigarette. Imagine if it's something that they really gotta hide, you know. But that's what's gonna show it. You know, they can't stay places long. Their appearance is gonna go down. They never have any money. Okay, but they're gonna be sitting there like they're the healthiest steed in the damn stable, like it's nothing wrong with them. And this can be any kind of addiction that they have, but they just don't want you to know about it. It could be a pill addiction, it could be a powder addiction, it could be an injection addiction, it can be a smoking addiction, it could be drinking, it could be gambling, it can be a sexual addiction. You know what I'm saying? If they don't get what they want, you know what I'm saying? Their phone keep blowing up because it's either their dealer or their lady of the night, okay? So somebody's got an addiction. It's going to affect relationship. But anyway, I am seeing here that people are addicted to you as well, okay? Let's see. Okay, if you wear glasses, very attractive. If you have a pale skin tone, if you have wavy hair, and if you wear hats, if you wear red lipstick, if you are religious, if you are petite, if you wear high heels. Anything here for the guys? Okay. You're very attractive. You may have freckles. You may have dimples if you're a guy. You could have high cheekbones. Sexy. You can have blue eyes, a sharp face. You can make her blush, and you could be very powerful. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna start singing their songs. Let me be quiet because I end up singing my whole damn playlist, and y'all gonna be like, uh-huh. Oh. Protection. You guys, you're going to be getting a lot of attention here, okay? A lot of people following you around, okay? They following you, they stalking you. You are so pretty. They want your phone number. They're all around you at the supermarket. They pulling up because was nobody at the gas station. Now you stand your ass outside. Now everybody pulling up. You scared as a motherfucker. You don't know what to do. It's people all around your window, your terrace, your balcony, your porch, your door. They keep on making it be known. They walking up and down the hallway. You got like, oh my goodness, I watch a lot of true crime. What am I gonna do? It's okay, Virgo. Strong protective magic for the family and the home. Okay, with the King of Pentacles there. Okay, what else is the King of Pentacles trying to say here for you? Okay. Ooh, see, you got a lot of magnetic souls. It's a lot of people that's magnetized by you, honey. Whether you male or female, the King of Pentacles is somebody who is seen as a high value male or high value female. Okay. All right. Yeah, people just want to have deeper intimacy with y'all. Okay. They just want to talk to y'all. All right. But you safe, baby. Okay. You safe. But if somebody take it forward a little bit too goddamn much, they see that they done scared you. All right. Because some people is just like not even saying that much. They like, you see the car. You see that I got money. I can buy you a drink. Somebody was just, a lot of people just been clanking bottles lately. Like, hey, if you got an addiction, I'm not going to say nothing. The King of Pentacles don't say nothing. They just pull up. They just flash shit. Two people clank some bottles and me and my daughter, like we was just gonna go for that. I'm like, what the hell? First of all, a lot of people can't tell that we're mother and daughter. So they don't know that that's very disrespectful. We went to go get some snacks from the gas station. Somebody just ran in front of us and ran to the back and they start clanking the glasses together like it was Bad Boy in 1997. Clanking the goddamn glasses. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? So if I had a drinking addiction, I would have been like, hey there, lover boy. Can I get a faux loco? Yeah. Kind of wet my chops. Yeah, I'll do anything for exchange of that. Some people hoping that your ass got an addiction. I was sitting here the other night, minding my damn business, window open, because it's the first week it had 70-degree weather. Somebody walking down the street, bad boy. They didn't say bad boy, they clanking bottles. What in that? What's that, the cluck call? Now, what dignified woman is going to respond to that? I'm sorry, let me be quiet, because some of y'all Virgos is big drinkers. Listen. If that's the Panther call, then go ahead and go after them people that's clanking the goddamn bottles, okay? I also just been minding my own business and the whole apartment just fill up with smoke. Somebody trying to show you, hey, I'm sitting out here in this courtyard. King of Pentacles, again, these people do not speak, whether they're male or female. They're just going to keep blowing that tree until it seep into every fucking crease of your house until you get it. And then you come outside. And you look like the big boogaloo. And they just sitting there like, yes, I'll make them come to me. I'll make them come to me. But these the people that is addicted to you. These the people who, you know what I'm saying, giving you all their attention. But they're not going to speak. This is how they're going to do it, though. Okay? They're trying to let you know they could be accountable for giving you your addictions if you have any. They're trying to let you know. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be people doing all of that, but you seen as a high value male or female, and I think that high value males and females, I think they still buy their own shit, right? They bring their own beer, they buy their own addictions don't always have to be drink and smoke. It could just be McDonald's. It could be a food, that you like, a restaurant, a thing that you like at the store, anything that you love to consume that's your favorite. Somebody is going to be like, oops, we're out, and just look at you. So they can let you know they're in charge of feeding you your addiction. So you may want to kind of, like me. Give me some attention. Ask me for my phone number so I could tell you when it's back in stock. You know what I mean? Wink, wink, kiss, kiss. You're going to be like, I just go to the location on Cottage. That's all. I just go to the one on King Drive. It's a King Drive in every goddamn city. You may want to get to know me. I got the juice. In all kinds of ways. There's gonna be people doing that. It's a lot of people who want to court you at this time as well. It's also men or women that wish that they was young enough for you to see them as a life partner. Because I got the Knight of Wands and life partner. Okay. You're the star. I was about to say, I thought I told you I'm a star. You see that ice? See the cars, flashing lights everywhere we are. Living life like it's not tomorrow. Okay, yeah, y'all high value men and women out here. Okay, sexy. The star. You guys, it says the silver energy of the star brings good luck and serendipity. Okay. Okay. Somebody is hoping that you get to know them, goddamn it. They hoping that the stars get in some goddamn good luck and serendipity that you like they ass. It's a lot of people that just would be like, man, I would be so lucky to be with Virgo. I would be so lucky if Virgo found me attractive. That's how people truly feel about you. Whoever with you is considered lucky as well. What's the Page of Wands? The festival creates an energetic blueprint for a fantastic party or event. I tell you, people is going to be on the curb in the courtyard. They're going to be creating events or whatever to try to create a period of development towards a romantic relationship. Okay? People want to marry you. Okay, the Page of Wands and courting. A lot of people see you as somebody who want to be taken out on dates because you're a high value male or female. Okay, they can't just smoke and drink with you. They can't just Netflix and chill with you. They like, damn, I just wanted to, some parking lot pimping, hit it, come to your house. Dragonfly, you bring light to this world with the Knight of Wands. Some of you guys have overcome addictions and you have to tell somebody that, like, I'm sorry, I just can't, like, be with you or be around you because you will make me start doing this or that again. And I'm just sorry, I just can't. So, no. Or somebody may tell you this, like, I just can't, you know what I'm saying? My mother passed of cancer and you smoke cigarettes. Like, okay, bye. This person is someone that you can enjoy life with wholeheartedly. You two can get through anything together. That's how people feel about you as well, because like you are very exciting. A lot of people see you as a life partner. What's this King of Pentacles with this deck? Let's give you some advice, Virgo. I'm about to go ahead and give me something to eat. I can't sit here a moment longer without eating. Difficulties. It says jealousies from others may serve as obstacles to the success of this connection. Y'all, it's a King of Pentacles that want to make your whole life go down if you don't like him. He would be so jealous if you started dating someone else and you don't like his ass. Also, I'm getting that you're seen as a high value male or female, and everybody knows that if they start dating you, everybody will be very jealous, okay? Is this the Six of Pentacles? It's so much attention you guys are getting. It's going to create jealousy. Other bitches are going to be jealous of you because you're getting so much attention from men, and vice versa. Men are going to be jealous of you because you get so much attention from women. Okay. Also, you may date men that's jealous that you have your own place and they don't. Make sure to date on your level. Okay. And somebody could be somebody's man already, or woman. They could already be in a relationship and they could be trying to fuck with you to just make another person jealous. So make sure that you're not being used as a pawn to make another person jealous during this time, mid-month April. Open yourself to love. It is safe for you to let your heart be seen. Don't be scared. You guys are going to get a lot of attention. It's going to scare you. Okay. A lot of people wanting to get to know you. It's going to scare you. Everything is okay. I'm already seeing it happening in my neck of the woods. Everything is fine. It just got pitch black. It's the new moon in Aries. I don't think that there's a moon outside. I don't know if it's a new moon in Aries for real or not because I didn't double check my fact source. I got to always check 2 or 3 different sources before I say it. what is going on in the sky when it comes to transits. But I saw it in passing as I had one eye open last night and my kid has my other phone, so I cannot confirm. All right, what's this Page of Wands? Magnetic connection. There's a very strong pull and intensity that draws people to you. You is sexy, baby. Okay. And we got unbreakable love. This person has genuine love for you. You can overcome any issues that may arise. So I don't know what's going on with y'all little King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles can cause issues. King of Pentacles can have somebody in their life already and you may be scared to date them. You know what I'm saying? One or the other. They could come with some issues. They may have an unbreakable love with somebody else, or they can end up having an unbreakable love with you. This Knight of Wands could be a King of Pentacles who wants to feel like a high value male, or a woman who wants to feel like a high value woman. And she has to create two people to fight for her. He has to create two people to fight for him to feel valued. Make sure you're not in a pawn. Make sure you're not a pawn in any of that. Okay. Somebody want the last motherfucker standing, or somebody to fight for them because they don't have a lot of confidence. They want to be seen with a high value woman or male like yourself as well. But the person that they trying to make jealous is an unbreakable life partner. So they trying to get this person jealous or whatever. They want somebody to fight, but they gonna keep on choosing that person. This person has genuine love for you. You can overcome any issues that may arise. This person lets them cheat on them, talk down to them, take their money, look at other women, all kinds of stuff. So this person is not worth moving into nobody else's life, okay? They just don't know. If they try to pull all that shit over here like they do over there, they gonna be sadly mistaken. They gonna have to kick addictions, get a damn job. They gonna have to get themselves together. They gonna have to find a light. Somebody about to learn today that they can't do things with you like they used to do with other people. That shit don't fly. That's what somebody about to learn today. Okay. Somebody wanted to choose the weaker woman, or someone wanted to choose the low value man because they don't never go nowhere. Your ass will. Anything else? Open your eyes. If someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. Yeah, Virgo, you're not putting up with people shit like that, okay? People start showing jealousy. They got some addictions. They got some baggage from a past relationship. Yeah, no. Anything else here for y'all? Y'all gonna be enjoying the attention and the magnetism and stuff. But you're going to also be very smart. You're going to be paying attention to somebody's intimacy. You're going to be paying attention as you getting to know them and seeing if they're a life partner, or if you would go out on a date with them. They thought that they was just going to, I don't know, have some loopsy ass shit with you. And nope. You are the star. You are the star. To be seen with you is a privilege. So get it together. And don't let me find out shit about you that can embarrass me. Period. That's what I got for Virgo. I'm gonna come back with Libra. Let me get me something to eat. Oh my God. Libra. I have to get something to eat. Got my show on. You send me swinging. So Libra, I'm here with your true feelings forecast with a message of love from your soulmate, someone specific, and from your external environment. Okay, we get in messages of love, soulmate messages from your external environment, people from your external environment, a specific person can show up in here. This is Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Libra in your chart, you can watch this reading. Let's go ahead and see somebody's true feelings about you. Yeah. Just thinking about you and all the things that we can do. Libra. Hold on. Let me have some more of these right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Leap of faith. Let's get it. People want to have leaps of faith, man. They want to have a leap of faith with you. I mean, you're a Libra, you know? Like, but it may move fast, though. Like, let's move in together, you know? This card says it's safe to make the move you're considering. It's a lot of people here, Libra, as to where, you know, you can end up living with people when it comes to your next cycle or what's coming up this year. When it comes to your next union or what's coming up this year with somebody who you're already with. Big focus on leaps of faith, marriage, moving in together. A lot of you guys are going to find something you love, like an apartment or car, just on a side note, okay? And you're going to be like, oh my God, I'm just loving life. I should really take a leap of faith and I should go towards this or that. That's here for you too. But let's go ahead and focus on people. What we have here from our Libra. Oh my goodness. We got the Eight of Wands. We got the Justice, which is you, and we got the Knight of Swords. Okay. Most definitely, like, the Eight of Wands is just like, look, let's just do it. Let's just see how it goes or something. What's this Eight of Wands when it comes to you, Libras? Little luxuries, I'm telling you. It's something here about luxury. Somebody just may give you a ring. Okay. You guys, it's something here about generating luxurious experiences and surroundings. This is coming in. It's quite unexpected here. And I see you guys are going for things that you want to have a leap of faith with when it comes to like diamonds, jewelry, cars, jobs, apartments, homes. And the people that are selling you these things, they're the ones that like you. They're going to be there and they're going to be present as you're taking leaps of faith towards things. So imagine your realtor liking you, your property manager, your boss, the jeweler, the Home Depot guy, the service person, the maintenance man, the person that comes and fixes this or that for the first time while you enjoying your little luxuries, okay? The mechanic, the salesperson at the dealership. These are the people that's gonna be liking you. These are emperors, okay? Merchants, service people, accountants. They're going to make it extra safe for you to make the move you're considering. They're like, I'll take it down a little bit for you. Or I can get that delivered to you today. Like, oh my God, it's going to be rubbing your breast good. Like the things that they offering you or rubbing your thigh good. You're going to grab yourself like Michael Jackson, like, because she going to like you so much. She going to try to make everything right for you. Like, yeah, I can make that happen for you. You're going to feel like you're a part of the Illuminati or something. You're going to be like, are you fucking serious? Like, for real? Like, yeah, I can make that happen for you today. How about today? Yeah. I'll read for you and your male or female Libra, okay? These are the people that's really going to be liking you. They're going to be like, you're going to be on a high. You're going to be on a fucking high. When it comes to them adding in little luxuries on top of shit that you already default get by default. Mm-hmm. They're going to be adding little stuff in. They like you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they also know where you live. Okay? Because these purchases you making, a lot of them require your address. Or you actually moving to an address. That's the thing though. They know where you live. And you're gonna be like, is it safe to like you? It's gonna feel so weird. Like I can't believe that I'm sitting here and I'm like enjoying a burger or a glass of wine from with the guy that sold me my car. Like that's how they want shit to go. Like I can't believe I'm enjoying a burger or a glass of wine with the person that gave me my diamond bracelet or gave me the keys to my apartment. Like, why are we kicking it? What the fuck? You know, that's gonna be your life. That's your life anyway. Labyrinth. Transition to a higher level of being, raising your energetic vibration, enlightenment. Libra, you're about to have a lot of justice go your way. People are going to be trying to raise your vibration. Yeah, they're going to try to make you feel better. Like something here about transition to a higher level of being. Somebody going to really try to get you higher. So they gonna give you the best of the best, or they gonna make your drink really strong. Like, damn, these are people that like you, people that are in charge of things like this, okay? Bartenders, dealers, you get the best because you a Libra. People giving you the best service, like over here, this really can raise your vibration. If you go to a crystal shop or something like that, people that like you want to make sure that it's safe to make the move you're considering. Like, they know what they give to, like, regular folks. They like, oh, come over here, Libra. You're going to be feeling all exclusive and shit. Like, you ain't used to that feeling. Libra's like, I know. We got the festival. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Creates an energetic blueprint for a fantastic party or event. Damn. No, everybody wants you there because the Knight of Swords is very cheerful, a problem solver, and they are very impressive. Somebody want to invite you to a party? We got graduations coming up. Somebody invite you to their prom, graduation, their kids' prom, graduation, I should say. This is how they plan on meeting you. Somebody wants you to come to their kids' prom or graduation. Or party. You gonna get to know people through your children. And they gonna be like, now over here, this is the good stuff. And they got like a whole closet or something, or a whole like weed plant farm or something, or they got a whole something. And they only show this to people who they feel safe showing it to. People who, you know, made them feel a transition to a higher level of being while being around them, which is what you did. They only show or reveal these things they got going on to people who raise their energetic vibration or said something enlightening, excuse me, while they were around them. And that's what you ended up doing. Or people who, you know, are in luxurious surroundings, or, you know, you must be somebody if you're here. So they only show this to certain kind of people. They want to show you something. Okay, but this kind of sound like a prediction or friends or something, right? But earlier what I was saying, people that is giving you these great luxuries and stuff like that, that's where the love comes in. And I'm even getting your movers like you, or somebody who ends up knowing where you live, or they see the document with your address on it, or it can even be somebody who has to card you. They see your address. These are the people that like you, people that give you your little luxuries. Yeah, people that are giving you a luxurious experience, whatever, like a car, a home. The golden energy of the sun brings fame and fortune with the Page of Pentacles. So you will be meeting people through your kids. And it's like people can't even play with your kids, or if you don't have kids, maybe you have younger kids in the family, your auntie, uncle, something like that. They can't even play with them unless they got nice things. It's a lot of kids that want to play with your kid. For real. And I'm looking at what they play with, what they do, and I'm seeing a total opposite when it comes to your kid and what they play with and what they do. And they really want to come inside your home and play with your kids' little luxuries. They want your kid to come to a party, or they want to come to your kid's party. They want to come in your house. They want leap of faith energy. A lot of people is trying to make that happen. Okay, Libra, you is rich. You know what I'm saying? A high vibrational. Watch who the fuck you let around you or your kids, okay? For real. A lot of people don't need to be enlightened to what the fuck you got going on in your house. You don't know how many little kids done trying to ran up in here over the past 2 years. They're like, oh, I'm here at 7 o'clock in the morning because Mimi left her sweater in the classroom. Like, okay, so you guys go to school every day. She could have just came back to school the next day. You could have gave it to her there, or she could have just came and found her sweater over her chair. Okay, you could have gave it to the teacher. You could have put it over there. You took her sweater out of the school. You took it home to your house. You found out where she lives, and you drove over to my house with no explanation, ring my doorbell at 7 o'clock in the morning so that you can give it to her. Does that make any sense to you? When you could have just left it at the school? You just wanted to come over here. And then it's, before I could even say all of that, the kid tried to just run into the house as soon as the door was open. And just go through all of these rooms and try to find my daughter. Like, damn, so you just gave you trying to get yourself a free house tour. It did not work. It did not work. Reflexes is quick. Hey, man, who is you, bro? Little girl, who are you? And then that's when the whole spiel started. I'm like, that sounds like a lie. Why don't you just give me the sweater and you take your ass to school, okay? Because my kid is still getting ready. You think you're going to just sit in my house and she's, changing her shirt and all that kind of stuff? She's not dressed. She's not decent for you to be up in here at this time. You're going to be hanging out with my house or me. You're not going to be hanging out with her. She's trying to get ready for school. And how the fuck quick is a routine as you're getting ready for school or work? It's quick. We got to hurry up. It's really not nothing that you can really shoot the shit about, okay? You can't be in here. She going to be up here in a flash. She's going to be at school in a flash. So you're going to have to just wait. You're not sitting up in the house while she's trying to get ready, little girl. Trying to see my little luxury, trying to see what she made of, where she came from, all of that kind of stuff. Like, what's the Eight of Wands when it comes to you, Libra? Okay. Thank you. Why children come out? I'm telling you. I kept on saying that somebody want to get to know you through your child. Somebody's kids want to play with your kid. Okay. Somebody want to invite you over to a festival or something like that for their child, and they hope you come and you support with a gift, a little luxury, and then they can get to know you because they actually like you. Okay. We got vivid dreams. Somebody want to make your motherfucking dreams come true, honey. And they not doing it just for nothing, honey. They giving you little things, making it better, making your delivery date all expedited, and throwing in the extras, giving you the deluxe version of stuff. It's because they like your ass, okay? We got deeper intimacy. Somebody wants to invite you to a party for deeper intimacy, okay? What's the Page of Pentacles? Fame and fortune. You famous and you rich. A lot of people feel like you rich and famous. Security. What's yours will always be yours. This love is secured by the divine. Security. You need security. You need security cameras. You need to make sure everything is always locked. You need to make sure that people don't hear what your plans are, know what you do for a living. You need to keep your people close to you, your man, your woman, your kids. We all in here. We good. Okay? Keeping people inside the gate, pets inside the gate. And I'm getting that somebody really wants to make a move on you through some kind of exchange of personal information, because they feel like that's the only way that you can be theirs and always be theirs, because that way they know where you live. So it could be anybody from the person at the dispensary or the gas station who needs to see your ID, feels like you'll always be theirs because they know where the fuck you live. Somebody who sold you some furniture, apartment, or a car, they see your address, they feel like you'll always be theirs because they know where the fuck you live. Somebody who teaches your children, someone who teaches your children or coaches your children, they like you too. They like, well, I know Libra's kids. I know where Libra lives. I'm always going to be able to keep in contact with them because, I teach their kids. I have a gateway into Libra's life at any point, or some child in your family. For some of you, this could be people who you have people who you have kids with. They like, oh yeah, me and Libra going to always be able to have access to each other. What's mine will always be mine when it comes to Libra, because we got kids, okay? And then I'm getting here something about dreams. Pay attention to your dreams, Libra. As the connection deepens, your dreams become more pronounced and full of answers. You're going to have dreams about people who really wish to have leaps of faith with you. What's your advice? Stay optimistic. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance into your life. Okay. Distance, the separation you are experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. The justice is here, and the justice is when one keeps a separation due to whatever reason. Somebody does not want to have that be an issue. They want to be able to bypass any opportunity of you having a separation, stay a separation, by knowing where you live or having kids with you. Okay? Or giving you something really nice so that you'll like never forget or something like that. What's the Knight of Swords? Magnetic connection. There's a very strong pull and intensity that draws you to this person. It's a lot of people that feel a strong magnetic attraction to you because I said you're very impressive. A lot of people want to talk to you, have deeper intimacy with you, invite you to parties, events. They want to join your lives. They want to follow you on TikTok. They want to do all kinds of stuff like that. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is or will be returning to your life because they feel like what's theirs will always be theirs. Girl, you scared the crap out of me. Don't look. Anyway, reconciliation. Reconciliation. Somebody want to come back into your life, child. They want to take a leap of faith and try to come back into your life. People want to take a leap of faith and ask you to come to a party. Somebody want to take a leap of faith and go ahead and drive past your house. Somebody want to take a leap of faith here on a dream that they had about you. All right? That's what I got here for you, people. Oh, yeah. Nice and chilly. Scorpio. I'm like, I could have sworn I just talked to Scorpio. Yes, because I did water signs today. So, yeah, Scorpio, you will be getting your extended very shortly. If you are a member, it will pop up in the community section for anyone to see. But yeah, your extended is on the way. Scorpio, this is your true feelings read, covering your external environment, a specific person, a soulmate. We're going to see how they truly feel, along with a message of love here and a soulmate message. Okay. So this is for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Scorpio in your chart, you can watch this reading. If you'd like to book a reading with me, check the description box. Don't forget to like the video. Okay, Scorpio, what's going on for my Scorpios? New love, new love, new love. Let me get some water. Oh my goodness, just had the best meal ever. Oh my goodness, nothing like grilled food, child. What y'all grill? We grill a lot. Okay, was not expecting it. It's beautiful. I can't even. You guys got the new love card. A lot of people see you as their new love. A new love or recommitment to love is developing. Okay. Time is of the essence. Okay, so we got the Three of Wands. Ooh, the Star. We got the Hangman. We talked about this, Scorpio, how somebody is listening to subliminals and they're going to work. Someone is wearing a rose quartz and it's going to work. Someone is wearing love oil and it's going to work. Okay, just as long as the intention is good, then this could be you doing this. But there's somebody else out here who sees you as their object of their affection. We got the Hangman and the Empress and the Star. Somebody is wishing on a motherfucking star to run into you. And when you don't run into them after they're waiting for you to, they're going to do something to try to bend the energy for that to happen. This person has come across some kind of enlightenment for them to be able to get the outcome that they want when it comes to someone liking them. They don't care how the spell ends up working, just as long as is something going on. Some kind of subliminals, like all kinds of stuff here. Let's go ahead and see what kind of magic this person is doing. We already talked about this in the reading that I just did for you guys called Come To Me Spell. Yeah. And it's still here. It says a new love or recommitment to love is developing. So somebody is trying to get you to recommit to them by doing something of the arts, the occult. Okay, yeah, somebody is using the occult, okay, to get you to recommit to them or to be them, to be their new love, or get you to see them as your new love. Somebody's waiting on something. Okay, somebody's working with the element of water for healing, purification, and refinement. So listen, take spiritual baths, you know what I'm saying? Wash your hair, clean your floor, all kinds of stuff like that, so that, you know what I'm saying, you can like freshen the energy. Because somebody could be sending things overnight, throughout the night, throughout any kind of way. And if you break it when it comes to using the element of water, it will be good for you. Spiritual baths are here. If you want to bring new love in your life, Scorpio, you need to be a new person. And you could have stagnant energy on you from last year, last person you were with, negative thoughts. You're going to have to get that stagnant energy off of you by taking an intention shower or a spiritual bath, okay, with the element of water. You can drink some moon water. You can write sigils on your water before you drink it. You can bless your water. You can put Florida water on you. Anything like that. You need to remove some stagnant energy off of you, okay, when it comes to you and water. Oh my God, what else do I have here? Somebody is pouring something out around their home. Okay, now I know I pour things around my home to repel, I put like ammonia or vinegar or Florida water. something like that, cultural like that around my home to protect it. Okay. So, Scorpio, yeah, babes, it says earth. Ask the element of earth for grounding, stability, and strength in times of chaos. So, you guys, you need to start pouring things around your house because it's people that actually want to plant things around your house or throw things around your house, maybe even an air tag on your ass just to have a connection with you. That's a step in the procedure for some kind of love spell or something. And if you drown it out by accidentally pouring something on it with water, because I'm seeing the star card is pouring a lot of water, like near some flowers, near some stairs, near some grass, near a tree. Okay. Pouring things out. Okay, that's good because it cleanses somebody's hopes here to make you their new love without speaking. I don't see any speaking or communication here. It's just nothing but major arcana cards and somebody waiting on something to work. That's scary, okay? Someone is not trying to talk to you. They're trying to summon you. They're trying to conjure you. They're trying to get you to come to them, contact them. Okay. Somebody hopes that you go through some chaos so that you will need them. Somebody hopes that you lack strength so you can have a weak moment. Somebody hopes that you have issues with your stability so that you can contact them for help. Somebody hopes you need a listening ear, so they hope you become ungrounded. It's also a lot of people that are wishing negatively towards you because it's evil eye on you right now. With the hangman and the empress, there's a lot of jealousy here. You're getting a lot of love from people, okay? And they're hoping that you just go through chaos, stability, and a lack of strength and a lack of grounding, okay? These people, this is what they wish for. And when it comes to a general note, they're hoping that the earth is not kind to you. You can't get a job. You can't find a place to live. You don't get any money. You run into peril. This is what people wish for you, okay? And it's all because of you getting a lot of love in your life or you possibly having someone's person of interest or person liking you. This could be someone hoping that you two don't make it on the path that you're on because somebody is very jealous of one of you guys being together. They could be jealous of you, Scorpio, because your ex is jealous of you and your new person, or this could be this person's ex that's jealous of them and you. But there's somebody here who just hopes that you don't make it, or this new path that you're on, that you guys don't make it. Okay. We got triple spiral, listening to divine wisdom and joyfully learning life's lessons. Let me go ahead and shuffle again. Wow, look at that. It came back out. The hangman. Oh, we got air. Okay, the hangman is clarified by triple spiral, listening to divine wisdom and joyfully learning life's lessons. Okay. The hangman is when someone literally leaves somebody hanging. Okay, they leave someone hanging in suspense. And somebody will do a love spell to get someone to come back after not being heard from. Like if somebody got blocked by you, if you just left them on red, if you decided to not see them again, they could be doing spells. Okay, some of you guys could be doing this if you want to see if it really works or something like that. It's gonna work, you know, in some way. So playing with spells or the occult or magic or something like that, somebody could just be trying to see if it's actually going to work. So why not choose somebody that left me on red? That's the only way I can see if it works. Why not choose somebody who left me in suspense? Why not choose somebody who didn't give me enlightenment on, you know, what we were? Why not choose somebody who takes too long to come around and see me? Why not choose them? Why not choose somebody from the past to see if they'll fall back in love with me? Why not choose somebody who doesn't have any interest in me at all and see if I can get them to have interest in me? Somebody could just be really playing around. I'm also getting here that the hangman is like not being someone's type. So someone is trying to get you to see them in a positive light glamour magic. Somebody could just simply have a love crystal or some pheromones or some love oil, or they burnt the love candle because they don't think that they're your type and they want to see if you would have a new love towards them the next time they're around you. All right. So somebody's just simply waiting, waiting, waiting. People are waiting for shit to happen when it comes to the things that they're doing and they're wishing and they're planting and they're sending. We got Trinket 5, manifesting money and income with the Empress. Okay. The Empress is someone who wants to be in a relationship, marry you. It also talks about pregnancy. It talks about fertility. It talks about confidence. It talks about a lot of people thinking you're very attractive and you getting a lot of compliments. So this is when somebody must have done a very successful love spell on themselves just to get more love from the world around them. This is when someone does a successful love spell on themselves and they deter all the jealousy. They make every evil eye go blind so nothing but love can come in. They reverse the curse. They change the jealousy to, you know what I'm saying, love. And I see a successful love spell here. Let's see what else is here for my Scorpios. Boundaries. You need to teach people how to treat you by being clear on what you will and will not allow. You guys turned your back on someone. You guys have a new love for yourself. I was talking about this in the Scorpio reading as well. You guys are not playing. You're not. You will separate from someone with the fucking quickness if they are giving you an unhealthy relationship. Hell, if they even call you out of your name, is what I said. You're out. So somebody can wait till the cows come home. You're never going to talk to them again. A lot of you guys had to put boundaries down with people and you just keep washing them off. If they keep trying to recommit, reattach a cord to you, you just keep washing it off. Don't you know I had to shake you out? Difficulties came out. Jealousies from others may serve as obstacles to the success of a connection. Somebody is not happy for you. Your ex is not happy for who you're with. Their ex is not happy that they're with you. They hate that you guys have started a new path together and they're doing everything they can to try to get this person to come back or you to come back or more, trying to cause all kinds of chaos for you guys, you know, wishing nothing but the worst for you. Definitely wishing, okay? Probably trying to pour something around your house, trying to, you know, make things look bad. If there's any signage that somebody's been around your house, it's a hater, someone's jealous, okay? Pay attention to red flags. If you keep on dreaming about someone, thinking about someone, seeing their name everywhere, if you know you're not attracted to someone in the least and those things are happening, then pay attention to the red flags. Know the warning signs of what an unhealthy connection looks like. People who have given you an unhealthy connection, they probably would have to listen to subliminals just to get you to try to talk to them or to forget or to go in a trance or be confused or unfazed. Okay, so all you got to do is just sit there and be able to separate your feelings from what you're feeling and ask yourself, are these your feelings? Do you feel the same way about this individual? Also, if you guys have been around an unhealthy connection, I swear to God, I had to be around somebody on Monday. He was so annoying. He was annoying. He was ugly and he was mad that he was ugly. And he keeps putting himself out there with a little sweater on, trying to talk to everybody, and people are just treating him accordingly. Like, people are being professional with him and respectful, but he wants someone to, like, literally start twerking on him like Sexy Red in front of everybody, really make him feel good with his little ugly ass. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's doing that because he just isn't turning anybody on like that. He looks like, I don't know how, I can't, it's something going on with him. You know, how people treat people, it comes across their soul, it comes across their face, how they treat people in life, the thoughts they think all the time. It gets stuck on their face. You know what I'm saying? Not enough smiling, too much frowning, you know, not enough good deeds, too many bad deeds can leave you looking a certain kind of way. Okay. So, he was so mad because he only gives people 5 seconds to want to be his wife, and if you don't feel that way, he just starts getting really pissy. And I had to listen to a auric cleanse when I got home. I just 2 3 hours I couldn't even move. Energy was so stank, such an unhealthy connection to be around, just for a brief 10, 12, 15 minutes. And I had to listen to a 3 hour auric cleanse just by being around that thing. Okay, because he's so full of hate, and because he hates himself, you know. Oh my god, oh my god, he looks like the type who would have a love charm underneath something. Like, you walk away from him, when you come back, all of a sudden he's just like rubbing it in his pocket, trying to see if there's going to be any changes. Like, people are like that, especially when they, you know, look like roadkill, or they have a very unhealthy vibration. They try to, you know what I'm saying, manipulate people's way of interacting with them without them having to do any inner work or in giving any positive energy. So pay attention to the red flags and know what the signs of an unhealthy connection looks like, okay? You guys will be achieving you guys' goal. Everything you want from this connection will manifest in the near future, like a baby, marriage. You guys will get a new relationship. You will be getting money and income. If you guys are listening to subliminals that are successful subliminals, for the viewer that don't focus on bending the free will of others, then you guys will see success from them very quickly. What else do I have here for you, Scorpio? What's the Three of Wands here, and and new love? Love at first sight, baby. Love at first sight is what people be having with you. The instant gravitational pull you two felt when first meeting let you know that this is a soul connection. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Next up, clarifying the star card, we got make a move. The time is now. Someone is planning to take action, or it's time for you to make the move. Oh my goodness. Yes. Juicy. The star card, Aquarius, could be significant. We got Pisces and Libra that's significant here as well. They could be the villains or they could be the heroes. All right. We got communication. Somebody is trying to use the occult to try to get you to communicate with them. Somebody is wishing you would make a move on them as well. And then we got sweet song. A lot of people think that you are such a sweetheart. Like, you are so kind and beautiful and sweet and all that kind of stuff. Like, they can't say a bad thing about you. And people are like, yeah, what is going on? It's probably because of what you're wearing, what you're doing, something like that. Okay. Pay attention to music, honey, because somebody is trying to have some kind of spiritual communication with you. Trust your intuition. You're going to know who's communicating with you and what this song is trying to say to you, baby. Okay? Don't forget that you can send them communication right back. All right. And that's what I have for you. Let's go ahead and move on to Sagittarius. Confidence, baby. Sagittarius, this is Truth, and I'm here with your reading. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. I'm just thinking about how I told you guys in y'all last reading, Sagittarius, that you was getting stalked. People are spying on you because they want to get to know you so bad. They may even use children to try to send messages between you and them, like how their kids stand by your door or by your window. Tell me anything you hear coming from Sagittarius apartment, okay? Stuff like that. If y'all share kids with somebody, and they want to know what's going on in your life, they may be coaching the kid on what to look for, what to say, what to ask you, okay? Stuff like that. This is for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Sag in your chart, you can watch this reading. And this is your What Are Their True Feelings / Message of Love Soulmate reading. And we're going to be looking at your external environment. We're going to also be picking up on specific soulmates messages and what they have to say to you. Don't forget to like the video. And if you'd like to book a reading with me, check the description box. Let me know what resonates. Okay, let's see what's here for Sagittarius. We got retreat again from a whole nother deck. And the video I just did for you yesterday is what a retreat will do. Oh, wow, what a retreat would do, or something like that. And we got retreat again. Sag. It says time alone or in nature will help you recharge, baby. So let's see what's going on with that when it comes to love and people liking you and shit like that. Okay. Somebody feels like you retreated from them. That's what I think it is. Yeah, Two of Cups, you avoiding conversations with people. I talked about this, especially in the extended, and why you're avoiding conversations with people. If you'd like to join my channel, you can get access to all my extended readings, okay? You want to be left alone. You want to recharge. People can tell that it's a certain reason why you don't want to talk to them, and maybe they're trying to get to the bottom of it. Okay, so we got the King of Cups. Okay, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio could be significant. Somebody is having faith. Yeah, they like, why? Oh, Lord, says you are not talking to people. Okay, these three cards here is motherfuckers that do not want to talk today. The King of Cups is somebody who, like, hides their feelings. Okay, I don't want to talk to you. I'm not in love with you, says Sagittarius, you know. Or even if you are open to love, if you're not open at the right time or towards a certain person, you can literally just cut off your feelings and not be too kind, not get them hopeful. The King of Cups is really good at hiding that they're in love with a person. Somebody could be giving you this retreat energy. They keep on hiding and pretending like they don't like you. The King of Cups is notorious for being too cool for school. He's so goddamn cool. When it comes to liking somebody, a motherfucker just think that they don't like them, okay? So we got the Strength card here. Somebody keeps on taming. And, yeah, this is somebody who keeps taming weaknesses. Like, I'm not going to call. I don't miss you. I don't desire you. I don't want you. I'm not going to speak to you, even though I want to. I just get to hold it back. This is somebody who can tame themselves, and they have a lot of strength over their emotions, their mental, their verbal, you know what I'm saying? And then the Emperor is here, and the Emperor don't have their heart on their sleeve at all. They're very stoic. As a matter of fact, the Emperor would make it seem like they fucking hate you, and it could be somebody giving you this energy. It could be all of this, all right? And maybe these characters in your story is giving you this energy, these three different ways, because they're mad that you know what I'm saying, don't want to be with them. This could be your baby father. This could be your wife. This could be your baby mama. This could be your husband, but they're all in the past, okay? These are people who you can't be with anymore, okay? You once had relationships with them, but you can't be with them anymore. So when you go around them, they ain't got shit to fucking say to you, okay? They're going to be mean. They're not going to show an ounce of romantic interest. They're going to be very stoic. They're going to be very civil, very professional, very platonic. They are not going to love you, show you any kind of love. I'm just here for the kids. Boom, bam, bam. All right, let's go. This is somebody who's going to be like, I don't miss you, dream about you, need you, nothing. Okay? I don't find you attractive or anything. They are just not going to budge. And the Emperor here, they may not even give you any money or any help, any kind of protection anymore if y'all not in a relationship anymore or never was. If you won't give them a relationship, they going to start showing you the things they could give you, but not. I could give you pool. I'm going to pull that pool that I gave you back. Protection, power, kindness, all of that. Now that I see that after some time you haven't given me any romantic interest, now I'm about to start being mean, make everybody stop liking you, be disrespectful to you, and lower your hours at work or heighten your rent. How about that? I'm going to cause chaos. I'm going to remove all the peace because you don't like me. Yeah. Retreating from me, not liking me. Well, that's just going to make you really retreat from an individual if they're doing that. Okay. And then we got the King of Cups here. The King of Cups never says shit, but always has faith that your ass will. Every time they go home, they're like, damn it, I done did it again. I saw Sagittarius and I still didn't say nothing. Well, one day I end up doing it. It's going to be a day I'm going to do it. I promise. Well, God. I mean, it's going to be a time where you're not even going to come across this person no more. They are deaf mute. They had the opportunity to speak to you. I don't know how many times. You trying to let the man take the lead or trying to do what's appropriate if somebody shows interest first or trying to make things comfortable or whatever or make it make sense. And this person just want to keep on acting like they just looking at the sky. And they don't even see you, but you feel the vibes. You feel that this person like you. You can feel them want you, desire you, have a crush on you. You can feel them think about you, desire you, all that kind of stuff. But they don't never say anything when you're in person. Ever. Jesus Christ. Oh my gooders. What is the King of Cups here, honey? Just thinking about you and all the things that we can do together as one. So you send this person swinging, huh? Oh my God. Y'all didn't do it right. Y'all didn't fork the way I wanted you to fork. Yeah, all right. They don't like to be forked too much. Let's get a good shuffle here of this King of Cups. Somebody also keep being nice to you, and that's supposed to let you know that they like you, but they just never gonna say shit. Yeah, little luxury. Somebody keeps on giving you little trinkets, little extras, little extra chicken wings. Like, damn, every time I come here, I get extra chicken wings. Every time I come here, I get extra gas or extra lighter. Every time I come here, they throw a little extra in the bag. That's supposed to let you know that that person like you, whether they male or female, but they just never gonna say shit. They figure that with you getting that extra, that's at least going to keep on bringing you up there into their face. You're going to keep on frequenting that location. And, you know, you say something. Because this person too prideful. This is an arrogant person as well. They keep on giving retreat energy and too cool for school. And that's exactly what the fuck they're going to end up getting. Nobody's going to talk to this person. They're going to end up learning life's lessons. They are. They need to start being more wise when it comes to their body language and how they communicate with people. They're going to learn because you never going to get it. You never going to say nothing but thank you, and you just going to move on with your life. That's not enough. You not saying nothing, sis and or bro. Yeah, a lot of these people like you at their job or they like you at yours with successful career. This is a client, a customer. This could be a teacher at your kid's school. This could be a boss at your job. This could be a coworker. This could be somebody who you meet at their job as well, okay? A happy working environment, pay raises and promotions. You feel like it's wrong, it's not divine to flirt with certain people in your environment that's in too close proximity, or if they're married. And these motherfuckers, they don't say nothing, but they standing there. They keep running into you. They keep giving you every opportunity to flirt with they married as. They keep giving you opportunities to kick up the employee boss or coworker relationship because they don't want to be blamed for it. So if anything goes downhill, they can say, you talk to me. That's one of them kind of motherfuckers. These people are very prideful. You talk to me, remember? You talk to me. I ain't asked to talk to you. Kind of motherfucker right there. These people are so chicken shit. And I said they with little chickens in the video I just did for you. Oh, what a difference a retreat makes, something like that. They some little chickens. They the type of person to blame the motherfucker for liking them in the first place if they don't like what's going on. What kind of shit is that? Don't be that person. Leave that shit alone. Don't ever blame a motherfucker for liking you back or liking you in the first place if they don't like the way that something turned out. Don't tell nobody no dumb shit like that. That's the most narcissistic shit to ever say to somebody. And if you pick that up from your daddy or your mama or from a movie, cast it out in the nearest lake and throw some salt over your shoulder as you walk away. Don't ever, that is the worst thing that anybody could ever do to anybody. I ain't, you don't want to talk to me. That, and people do that shit. Two people decide to reconcile, it don't go well. One of the motherfuckers, you came to me, I ain't come to you. You don't like the way things working? Like, don't. Oh, that make me want to go for the throat, honey. You ain't gonna be able to talk no damn more when I punch you in your throat for saying something stupid like that. Oh Lord, there it goes. There it goes. I'm sorry. Right side of my head start clicking because that's when I don't remember what happened, and now I'm just somewhere else. Like, don't make motherfuckers that damn mad, okay? Woo, child. Because somebody want to be like that. They want to be prideful like that. Retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge because these motherfuckers so annoying. They got to make you gather yourself because you getting mad. The King of Cups, you feel them, you think about them, you can literally breathe them. And they just gonna choose to never say shit to you in public or act like, just one word answer if you say something. You gonna have to just, you know what, I can't come here anymore, retreat. Or you need a minute to calm down, and then you gotta reprogram yourself to never fucking be open to that shit ever again. You need to be emotionally unavailable to this person. And then let's not talk about the person who you once was in a relationship with. Every time you around them now, since y'all not together no more, y'all can't be together. They want to be disrespectful AF. And you like, you know what? I see that you are showing a lot of hostility because we are no longer in a relationship and this is the way we have to operate now. But there is no reason for you to be disrespectful. I cannot even keep on letting you, you know what I'm saying, have a co-parenting relationship with the kids. I have to retreat, or I can't even be around when you come and visit the kids because your ass is so mad that we're at this point that we have to now be with other people, that we can't fuck with each other no more like that. And this is actually an okay case to be like, look, what you broke up with me. So if you mad, that's okay. But when people want to be sing-songy and shit, and those kind of people that I'm talking about that sing-songy is the prideful people that never wanted to admit that they liked you in the first place. And as soon as you say something that you don't like, they blame you for liking them or for accepting their offer. Those kind of people is different than you just simply telling your ex, look, you seem to be upset and sexually frustrated because I know you miss me bing bonging on your bing bow, okay? I know you wish that we can give more intimacy to each other and we didn't have to be at the point where we have to keep holding back from each other. But you left me, baby, okay? You decided to be where you're at or who you with, so enjoy yourself. Then there's this narcissist here with the Emperor, where this person just want to make your life a living hell for not liking him or her. And they could be a boss or an authority figure. They could be a masculine female. They can be an older male. They could be somebody who is not attractive to you. Or they could be just someone who can cause a lot of problems. You can already see that they not all the way right up there. And they turn into a whole Lifetime movie. When somebody don't like them, you gonna have to jump into the lake and learn how to swim and roll as fast as you can, like the end of a Tom and Jerry cartoon, to get the fuck away from this person. Do you understand? Get away from them because they are never going to stop. They want to be Alicia Silverstone from the movie The Crush. She didn't stop till somebody whapped her ass upside the head with a damn bat. She just was not gonna stop. Nick! Like, oh my goodness. She was getting on my damn nerves. I'm like, okay, this is a good movie, but somebody needs to get her. Okay. She done fucked up the car. She done put wasp all inside his new girlfriend vent while she was taking a shower, or while she was in the photo room. She got stung and shit. I don't know how many times. He was at some fucking promotion. She made it seem like they had something going on and that he went around the corner and slapped her. He lost his job. Like, get away from them people that's that damn mad that you don't like them, that they want to make your life a living hell. You understand me? Please, just, I feel sorry for y'all if y'all did fuck with this person and then y'all like, okay, enough. You know, we had fun. Now I have to go. And you retreating from them makes them go crazy. Like, go. What, back to her? Back to work? Back to him? So you say when enough is enough. Some of these people are not stable mentally or emotionally, Sag. They're not. And any kind of retreat will like make them start, you know, they gonna start glitching like a machine with some water in it. They gonna want revenge. Next thing you know is glass everywhere. Like, what the fuck happened? And they like, oh, I thought you were just trying to get away from me. That's all. Like, okay. Yeah, somebody can get really disrespectful at work. They could be really mischievous with anything connected to you if you don't like them, or try to get in the way of you achieving your goals, okay? And guess what? A retreat says a lot. Because people ain't stupid. They gonna see that this person is doing too much or is crazy. So, what's the King of Cups? Child, that came out. Soulmate. Okay, it's a lot of people that actually want to spend quality time with you, and you could feel it. A lot of people still are magnetized to you, towards you from your past. It's also a lot of people that is really taming themselves from acting off of their impulses that like you in your external environment, but they are very magnetically attracted to you as well. Also, the person who you had kids with or who you were married to, they really want to spend quality time with you. They do not like this retreat energy. They do not like how y'all can't hold each other, touch each other no more. They hate that you guys can't be romantical no more. Y'all can't be together no more. They hate that y'all got to give retreat energy to each other because y'all is no longer together and with other people, or it's just strictly for the kids, or if this happened at work and y'all ain't, you know, fucking with each other heavy no more, y'all gotta just act like nothing happened. This person hates that. Okay. What's your spiritual advice here, child, with this King of Cups? What's the King of Cups for my Sagittarius is? Y'all seen as such good, divine, powerful men and women, though, okay? And that's probably why y'all retreat and recharge a lot, because with y'all being divine, with y'all being good, y'all ain't spreading yourselves thin. Y'all ain't in everybody's face. You're probably single or spend a lot of time alone because you're divine or pure or really good. So always kind of to yourself. Yeah, I see you distancing yourself from a lot of people. The separation you are experiencing is necessary to help the relationship grow. Okay. What else do we have here? I want to shuffle it out. We got gratitude. You need to be grateful for the love already present in your life to attract more of it. Yeah, you're showing somebody they should have been grateful for you when they had you. They could be mad all they want that they can't suck and fuck you no more. That's on them. When it comes to this ex, be mad. Be mad. And they're showing, like, if they're acting pissed off, that's because they're mad. They can't get any anymore. They don't have access to you anymore. You won't keep on taking them back. They can't have that kind of relationship with you anymore. So they disrespectful, they mad, da-da-da. Like, that's all it is. It ain't nothing wrong. You ain't do nothing. Let them be mad. Then we got past lives. You have known this person before. It is a soulmate from a past lifetime. With the Emperor, past lives. There's somebody who done went off and got married to somebody. Okay, they done went and got married, y'all. The Emperor is a married man or woman. This is somebody done went and had kids with somebody else. Okay, you was with this person in a past lifetime, like when you was 20 or something. Okay, or somebody you went to high school with or college with. What about them? What the fuck? What? You have known this person before. Okay. It's a soulmate from a past lifetime. Oh, okay. You either mess with a married person, or this is somebody who you went to high school with or college with, or you were with when you were 20. What about them? What? Open your eyes. If someone shows you who they are the first time, believe them. So anytime you see this motherfucker, just got retreat, disconnect energy. They know what they did. They like, yeah. I bet you Sagittarius always gonna wonder if I changed or matured. You like, nope. All right, that's what I got for you, Sag. All right, you ain't changed. I know you still giving somebody hell. Capricorn. Hey, Capricorn. This is Truth, and I'm here with your reading. Ooh. Oh, Capricorn, you got two cards that actually came out. This is your what are their true feelings, love reading, a message of love reading with a soulmate message. So what are their true feelings, message of love with a soulmate message reading. We're going to be focusing on your external environment and a specific person in your life. They will come up in the cards. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Now, the cards that came out for you is integrity and interference. So this whole thing is like somebody is wondering, or you're wondering, is it right to get with somebody or not? Especially if they have someone else. Okay, integrity. Does this situation align with your morals and values? Interference. An external party is intruding on this relationship. Somebody could be wondering if they should still move forward, even though they have somebody or you do. Also, I'm getting here, Capricorn, you or people in your camp could be the third party interference, helping each other make decisions on the right people to date. So you helping your mama, your daddy, like, look, that's her saying, I don't know. I don't know. Do they align with your morals or values? Tell me more about them, daddy. Tell me more about them, mom. I'm going to be right here intruding on your damn relationships, interfering because I want to make sure that you dating people with integrity. You're going to be talking like this with your family, your camp, your kids, okay? They're going to be on you about stuff like this, making sure that you dating the right people, reminding you of your integrity and stuff. Making sure people ain't doing nothing out of no kind of loneliness or desperation. Making sure nobody getting conned and all that kind of stuff there. Okay. Helping each other. But anyway, somebody could be thinking about possibly getting with you, even though it's wrong, is what I'm getting. Capricorn. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you got Capricorn in your chart, you can watch this reading. Capricorn, Gemini, Smith. What are you over there doing? Now, I told you guys in the last reading, I'm just kidding. But I did tell y'all in the last reading, I'll leave y'all alone for 1 second. And y'all got everybody wanting to do all kinds of stuff, thinking about marrying you, wanting to be with you. Attention has went up very high. Like, damn, I just got a lot of people liking you. It's so much that it's like kind of hard for you to process or for you to wrap your head around. That's what I said in the Capricorn reading that I did for you guys called OMG, What Did You Do, Capricorn? I'll leave you alone for 1 gosh darn second. That's what it's called. I truth tell, I'll leave y'all alone for 1 minute and look what happened. Damn, y'all the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands gets anything that she wants. The Queen of Queen of Tons. The Queen of Wands gets anything she wants. She is a head turner. That's what I was trying to say. She is a head turner, okay? It's a lot of, people who want the Queen of Wands to be their girlfriend when you get the Queen of Wands, okay? Now, the Queen of Wands is also a woman who gives help and support. So somebody could be hoping that you need some help or support. And this is how they can end up, getting their foot in the door with you, whether you're male or female. What if, you need something to eat, or you need help from the car, or you need help hanging a picture, or you need help, you know what I'm saying, picking up something heavy. This is how I see people like hoping that they can interfere and they can talk to you. Okay. They want to come off like an individual with integrity. I see. So a lot of people are going to be trying to come off like, just the funniest people in the world. So you could think that these two dudes across the street is just some straight up comedians, and you could feel safe them coming to approach you and one of them shooting a shot. People are going to try to make themselves like humorous, vivid, entertaining, funny, full of integrity like individuals. You know what I'm saying? Or they want to be heard saying, "Oh, I would never litter. That's bad." So that you could turn around and be like, about time. Individuals with integrity. They'll be doing stuff like that if they're not trying to give you some kind of help or support so that you can be like, thanks. And then, can I get your phone number now that I've helped you or given you my support, or I came to your show, or, I liked your video, or I gave you a donation, or, I helped you with something, to your car, or, I didn't have to, but I did help you, with that big case of dirt or whatever, that big dog food bag or big dirt bag. Now that I'm here, what are you doing Saturday? You know what I'm saying? I want to show you as a person integrity first. Okay, it's innocent. It's a little innocent. Let me be quiet. I'm trying to get on these people like that. You get on people too much, you never have no goddamn love, okay? You'll never find love. You get on people too goddamn much. Can't be on the case too much, right? What else is out here for y'all? Oh, my Lord. The Five of Pentacles. And the Tower. What? Lord Jesus Christ. The Five of Pentacles. Somebody may give you some money or a job, or you guys are going to get anything you want. Like if you guys needed a bed at a shelter, or you need some help from homelessness or job loss or something, the Five of Pentacles is like, homelessness, getting kicked out, losing a job. Somebody may end up having a new beginning with you because they end up supporting you through some kind of fucked up shit that you go through, or some life change or emergency. They're gonna show you that they're an individual full of integrity when you tell them what happened to you, and their response, like if they agree with you that the person that did you wrong, and now you feel comfortable. Now, are they just saying that? You know what I'm saying? They haven't even been listening to you. They just been looking at your hooters the whole time. Or are they really like paying attention? Repeat 3 things back to me that I just told you about my fucking destitute ass emergency. Since you're listening and you're not just looking at my hoo-has, okay? Or your ganoles if you're a guy, okay? What's ganoles? I don't know if I said it right. Your thing print, okay? That they not just looking down there the whole time. Talked about how your whole goddamn motherfucking account was drained. And she like, okay, we'll refund you your $6.99. $6? Lady, I said that my whole savings is gone. My bad. I just got a little bit distracted. Like, what you just say, lady? Like, I'm talking for ladies and gentlemen when it comes to these people, okay? Shit, we'll be able to recant damn things. Okay, so that'd be 3 million restored to your account tomorrow. Yeah, you were listening, knowing damn well. She just say anything like, all right, here you go. Like, shit, you better break her off a little bit or be extra kind to her. You definitely owe her something. All right, now some of these people, they gonna be like angels, okay? Like, damn, this is really crazy. I see with the Tower card here, You guys having a lot of blessings in disguise, okay? It's people that really like you and probably like in love with you, but see, not creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like real angels. You know what I'm saying? That just here in the nick of time because someone did do you wrong and they are full of integrity. They have lots of morals and values. And you know, they're just a gift from God. All right. But for others of you, there are people who really need for you to go through an emergency for them to have any kind of reason to come anywhere near you. I feel like everything is pretty innocent here though. Anyway, all in all, I can't find anything negative here. Anything to warn you about. No, it's all pretty innocent. People making account error mistakes because you're so fine they accidentally taking a whole $20 off your order when they were just supposed to take $2 off. They added a whole $200 credit when it was just supposed to be 20. People sending you donations, being very helpful, kind, supportive, helping you bring things up, and it doesn't look like they want anything in return, like they're really angels. But if they do like bashfully like you, then they just do. We got triple moon, embracing all aspects of yourself, the divine and the earthly. Like shit, I'm telling you, you might as well embrace all aspect of yourself. Everybody else the fuck is, they looking at every aspect of your ass. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people like you. People, yeah, look at this, divine and earthly, like earth angels. Wow, some divine experiences. The divine is sending you help and assistance. These are the right kind of people, people who you can trust, people who have integrity. So if you need a serviceman or someone to work on your house or someone you need to trust with something, these are really good people. They're like sent from heaven, or people look at you as somebody who's sent from heaven. Like you can do really good when it comes to whatever you do in career. And you can also not make people feel creeped out or uncomfortable. You're not trying to overcharge anybody. You're not trying to lie to anybody. And you're like Mary Poppins. You just go away. And they're like, damn, you know, the fact that Capricorn, like, you know, they not using their looks or they're not criminal, like that just turns people on. You know, the fact that you're like really good. You're an earth angel. You came, you saw, you conquered, Veni Veni Vici, and then you just turn around. Yeah, these are people that like you in career, successful career. They're like, well, I really don't want it to be over. Like, I really wish you could be my friend after this, or, you know, I could maintain a connection with you, or, you know, you could be my man or woman. You know, I don't like it that, you know, it's just over with after you're done with the service. Like, I wish there was another reason for me to come back up here. I wish I needed 20 burgers. Like if you worked at McDonald's or something, like, and like goddamn, I wish I could be hungry 20 times a day cuz it's just so great being in your presence. I don't have enough money to keep on having a reason to see you though, and the only reason for you to see me is if I'm giving you money, and I don't have any more is what people are thinking. A happy working environment, pay raises, and promotions. Somebody is trying to come up with money right now to find a reason to see you again, or they will try to take off, you know, discounts or whatever to get you to come back up to where they work as much as possible. It's gonna be people just being really kind to you when it comes to whatever they do for work and hoping that, you know what I'm saying, like you'll notice it, and like you'll see them as an earth angel, and then like y'all could just trade phone numbers or something. Also, it's gonna be people kind of putting you through fucked up shit and emergencies to make it as to where you call them to, because my landlord did that. He didn't like it that I just never had to see him for any reason. I would fix my own sink before calling a whole bunch of men into my apartment. I always mailed in my rent, and he didn't ever have to see me until he started creating problems so that I could call him, because he just did not like how divine I was and how I thought it was nasty. It was wrong for me to fuck my landlord for any kind of reason, even if I just liked him and I didn't need him to pay my rent. I'm just not that kind of person. I don't want that to get misconstrued by him in any way. I don't feel comfortable having a sexual relationship with somebody that I'm paying. If we like each other, then I need to move, or I don't need to be paying for anything for you like that. I don't feel comfortable. That's like some pimp shit. I'm not giving you all of that money and then giving you a kiss and sitting on like, what is we doing? So he used to have to create reasons for me to call him, like breaking the doors, breaking the washing machine, blocking me in, putting people with mental health issues all around me. But we talked about that, Capricorn, didn't we? And the extended reading, which was 2.5 hours long. But for people who didn't hear the story yet, my landlord did that. This could be somebody here who does something at the office. I remember one time a teacher they failed my daughter in social studies, and I'm seeing her come home with hundreds every day, 80s, 90s, hundreds. And it made me go up there. And that's exactly what the sick fuck wanted, okay? Because they're lonely and pathetic, and they still didn't really holler at me or say anything to me because it's inappropriate. It's not divine. Does this situation align with your morals and values? And no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You cannot flirt with the student's parent, okay? Especially while the child is actively still going there. And then just think about the kid and what it has to go through, you know, seeing their science teacher in the living room because mom is about to, you know, go out on a date with them and probably more. Like, you know, it's just, I don't know. Maybe in another lifetime. I don't have time to be traumatizing this kid, okay? Yeah, and I came up there and nothing was even said. I guess I was supposed to do the rest of the work, okay? So it's ridiculous what people do in their careers when they ain't got no business fucking liking somebody. Your clients, customers, subscribers, followers, whatever, they ain't got no business liking you like that. And they're doing anything they can to be this close to you and still just say nothing, like they can't say anything. I don't see any talking here. The fuck. Then we got abracadabra with wings. Fantastic good fortune and lucky chances. Yeah. People are hoping that you need some help or support or you go through an emergency because they feel like that's the only way they'll see you. And then when they're around you, they're just going to like pretend like they don't like you. They're going to want you to do all the work. Am I right? Let me get some more cards. What's the Queen of Wands here? Please help me, Jesus. Okay. Oh, it's a lot. I don't even know what the fuck to do. Oh my God. So we got ready for love. You've been understandably guarded, scared of being hurt again, Capricorn, but you took the time to heal. Now you're ready to try love again. Okay. This is way too many cards. I don't not like the way that that's split. I don't even know what to do with that. Because that doesn't really explain the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is popular, warm, confident, social. But if you're a male watching, the Queen of Wands is a woman who wants you to pursue her and make her your girlfriend. Okay? Slow down. Just because we want something so bad doesn't mean we have to rush into it. Like I said, people aren't really going to be saying anything. They're just going to be looking at you. They created the opportunity, the floor, the stage to be in front of you, but I just see them helping you out a lot and being very supportive and just not saying anything. I don't think that they're allowed to like you or you're allowed to like them. Just because we want something so bad doesn't mean we have to rush. Take a moment to talk with your partner or self to reflect on what's best. These are people who got somebody already. Okay, we got, people who got partners and people who you would end up being a third party too. So I see why integrity is here when it comes to does this situation align with your morals or values. These are people who already have someone in their life and you would end up being a third party. You'd end up being the external party intruding on this relationship. Excuse me. Yeah, these are married people and you're trying to be divine in any of your interactions with anyone else, professional. But yeah, this is married people. Okay, so it's somebody around you that's married. They have a family. They have a girlfriend, boyfriend. They're very attracted to you. You are the Queen of Wands to this individual. Yes, this person is your soulmate. They want you to be their soulmate. In this case, when it comes to people that are committed, wanting a soulmate, this is somebody where it feels so right, even though it's wrong. And we could have something going on here for like a lifetime. This person has a lot of married people have magnetic connections towards you, a very strong pull and intensity that draws them to you. Oh my God. Oh, they want you so bad. But they know that you would be like, nah, go home to your person or call me when you break up. I'm not going to be your Queen of Wands as to where, you know what I'm saying? I have to be independent and take care of myself. And she gets all the perks where she gets taken care of. A man who won't leave her, the ring, the home. And what am I going to get? Nothing. So same if you're a male, you'll be getting your life held up by somebody if the person can't give you any dates, they can't go anywhere with you, you can't have any kids with her, she can't live with you, nothing. So third party situation, third party, third party, third party. Other people may be interfering with this relationship and dimming its full potential. Them motherfuckers gonna break up if you don't get that man a hug or something like that. He gonna break up with that bitch. He is gonna break up with his wife or his girlfriend if you keep on being divine. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry, I just can't. You know, you're hot and everything, but you're married. He is gonna go fucking crazy. He is going to design a plan. He's gonna buy an island, and then you can see him over there. He is gonna go nanners. Okay. If this is somebody who you broke up with and they got somebody new, you're like, I'm sorry, even though you were once mine, you're with somebody else. It's just not right, you know? So, no, that motherfucker is going to break up with that bitch so goddamn quick if you don't give him some. He is going to go insane. He is going to go fucking crazy. That's all I know. And the same if you are a male, if you're like, look, no, it's not right, Miss Johnson. You need to go back into, 1A and going back up in there with Steve now. Stop coming out here every time I come out here. Okay, she's going to be like, I got your 1A. I got your Steve. She's going to break into your apartments and she's going to tell you, shh, I got this. If you don't give me just the taste, I am going to blow. I'm going to detonate this place. It's going to be like, okay. Damn, Lord. She didn't leap up 8 fire escapes for nothing. These people are going to go insane. Like, damn, like you guys keep on being divine and not thinking that it's right to talk to your customer or your client or your neighbor or your boss or your coworker or your ex or this man over here or this hustle over there. Like, these people are going to go crazy. They're gonna go crazy. They have a good idea, a plan on how you could be a third party. You don't have to worry about it. No one is gonna know. Like, and you just don't have any feelings because you want somebody to be yours. It's not the same when it's not yours. So we got unrequited feelings. There's not enough love to keep this relationship going in a healthy way. Be honest. Heart-to-heart conversations are necessary. It's safe for you to talk about your feelings. Express your love. It is important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. Yes, the fuck they do. They gonna lose that bitch if you don't come here right now. Like, seriously. Like, they love them, but they will lose them or something like that. Like, damn. And you just looking like, well, if you'll do that to them, then we really can't get together. I don't know. Yeah, this is deception at its finest, okay? You don't know what's going to happen, if they person going to find out. You trying to, I don't know. But they like you. Oh my God, somebody would have a third-party situation with you so bad. Oh my God. They up there want to talk to their partner like, man, I'll be right back. And they partner like, okay, well, let me come. And they like, nah, you can't come. And they like, why not? Oh, you just gotta sit down. Just go ahead and just sit down over there. I'll be right back. And they like, where are you going? They looking all over the person's shoulder. They want to look in their phone. They trying to think about anybody that knew that moved in lately or started working somewhere lately. Like, they gonna put trackers on shit, okay? Because this person want to, like, start stopping them from, like, you know, going everywhere with them, okay? Damn. I'm also seeing people trying to slow you down and try to make you talk to them. Like, you trying to be in and out of places. You trying to keep things professional. You never trying to be a problem to anybody. Somebody really wants you to, like, slow it down. They just want to get to know you. But don't turn around. But you just being so divine. You just keep on calling him Mr. So-and-so. He does not want to be called Mr. So-and-so. He wants to be called Tim, okay? You keep on being all polite, calling her Mrs. Rodriguez. She wants you to call her Susie, okay? Stop calling them that. They can't stand that you talking to them like that. Some of these people is older than you. Some of these people is in professional, authoritative roles, this, that, and the third. I ain't got nothing else to say, Capricorn. That's up to you. You do what you want to do, but you can feel the vibes. Yeah, these people in professional settings and these people that are married and in relationships, they want you badly. So, yeah, okay? You are so attractive. Your captivating energy makes you attractive. You wear confidence well. This is going to be so hard yet hot at the same time. Like, trying to get around this motherfucker because they going to nail your ass if you keep on being divine like that. They just, y'all going to, keep saying no. You reminding them of who they are to you and who you are to them. And, okay. All right. This motherfucker is strong and they don't want to hear it. They let me not even say, I'm not even going to say nothing. I'm not going to share anything. I've never even been in a situation like this before. Of course not. So, nope. So I don't even know. I don't even have nothing else to say. I'm going to be quiet. Because, your back is going to be up against something. Whether it's a wall or a bed. But I wouldn't know. Okay? I'm just channeling. All right. Listen. Have a good day. If you'd like to book a reading with me, check the description box. Don't forget to like the video and watch out now. Okay? Watch out. What do I know? Aquarius. Yeah, let's go. Aquarius. I have to come back into my body. Aquarius. It is too cold outside for people to be standing out there trying to pretend like somebody wanted to throw a whole little block club party so bad. They want to bring everybody together. It is 9:42 p.m. It is cold as fuck. It is 72 degrees. It is jacket weather. And it is motherfucking April. It is not the summertime. Trying to bring the community together. Go sit your ass down. That's what I be talking about. Like, everybody over here work and got a schedule. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it must be nice if you could just walk around at 9:42 and your only goal is to bring the world together. I wish I could do something like that. I'll be one broke motherfucker, okay? Maybe they broke. Because I can't waste a minute without doing something productive or else. Aquarius, this is truth. I'm here with your reading. This is your true feelings. Also, message of love, soulmate reading. Okay. We're going to be focusing on our external environment. We're also going to be focused on anyone specific that comes up. This is for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anyway, you have Aquarius in your chart to watch this reading. So let's go ahead and get into it. You keep bumping me against the wall. Past life love. Wow. Your soul remembers this intense connection. Okay, action. What's going on? What's going on with your past life love, Lord? They won't leave you alone, will they? When it comes to the telepathy and the dreams and the energy. We got the Page of Wands. Lord. We got the Three of Wands. Okay, so your past life love, this is somebody who is a past life love because you were with them when you were much younger, like when you were 20. Also, you guys can have a past life love. You know what I'm saying? I got aged. Is this person younger than you or older than you? Three of Wands. Past life love. I feel like this Three of Wands, this one is a lot more recent. This Page of Wands is like your first love or someone you were with when you were like young, honey. You were so young, dumb, and full of calm kind of energy, you know. You learned all your lessons from this one, okay? And this Three of Wands one here, this looked like the same motherfucker, okay? This, they're both wearing blue. What? Okay. Why is your past life love waiting on you? Your past life love is waiting on you, but you've kept a separation, or you have no idea that they're waiting on you. This person could have did you wrong. They could have been very unfair, very mean to you or something like that. They could have made it as to where you turned your back on them, or they turned their back on you. You just like found out one day they didn't like you anymore. This is someone who liked you one day and then they just don't. Like, what the fuck? Okay, especially like when you're young and in love, that really, really hurts. Okay. Also, for some of you guys, you left somebody like this because they were being like mischievous, they was being immature, all that kind of stuff. Like, yep, I really liked you, and then ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm hating it. Get the fuck away from me. This person still remembers you. They're trying to remember facts about you. They didn't mean to be mischievous and all kinds of like rude and I don't know what they did, but they was acting childish as fuck, and it made you stop talking to them immediately. Okay, this person's sorry with the Justice card, all right? Um, Something here about rude and immediately. Something rude happened and immediately no. And it became a separation. And somebody just gonna have to live with that. If somebody is sitting up here separating from people that fucking quick off of something fucking little, that's it. Sometimes you never see them motherfuckers again. And then what you gonna do? You wait all you want. Anything could happen. Some circumstances where this person loses your phone number, they go to jail, you never get that apology, they don't have enough interest to repair things with you and take you back. Somebody turned their back on somebody really, 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 really fucking quick and they regret it. They're sorry because they didn't know that they never like not see you again. What is this? What's the Page of Wands? Unrequited feelings. See? There's not enough love to keep this relationship going in a healthy way. Somebody was like, ugh, like they didn't give you a healthy relationship anyway. This person probably didn't even really like love you or have a lot of love in their heart. Like this person was just like, I don't know. This was like lust. Or they just didn't know how to love like that. Like you probably wanted something deep or something. They're like, oh no, I'm sorry. I can't give you what I don't have. I'm not capable of. Somebody don't know how to have healthy coping mechanisms or something like that when it comes to any kind of argument or anything that goes wrong. Like this is somebody who you had to be with when you was really young, or this is somebody who is very childish. Okay, I don't think that this person thought that they never see you again based off their behavior or their mischievousness. Also, this is somebody who wanted you to like them and you just weren't attracted to them. This person had to just like move away. Like they couldn't even take it that you weren't attracted to them. Like they gave you a chance. They told you, they admitted the truth that they liked you. You said no. They moved away. They stopped working somewhere. Like they just couldn't even handle it anymore. Like they just got the fuck away from you. They could not, you know what I'm saying, fathom that you weren't attracted to them. Some of these people are past life loves and you didn't even know that they were in love with you like that. Okay. I got junior high. If somebody was being ridiculous with you as a kid, it's because they liked you a lot, but they never wanted you to see that. You were their past life love. Never saw them again. Never was able to grow up and have any truths exchanged or anything with this person. This person was just like naughty. They were a badass. They were like an evil genius, mischievous person. Like your soul remembers this intense connection. What the fuck was wrong with them? Yeah, they liked you or something. Okay. What's the Three of Wands? Law of attraction. You have been manifesting this relationship. Everything you want will soon be yours with the Three of Wands. Okay, so you turned your back on your past life love, and you know you're is the justice using the law of attraction to attract someone who you're aligned with, who's a better match. You know, somebody from your past may be trying to manifest you back, but it's not working because you don't have any feelings for them anymore and you guys are not aligned anymore when it comes to you guys' vibration or law of attraction. Yeah, you became a new person with like new morals, like new value system, new person after your past life love left you. Okay, you're like, I don't even want that type anymore. I want a different type of person, somebody who would treat me right, who would treat me more fair. So, because you raise your standards for what you will and will not accept in a union, they've been trying to manifest you back and they can't. Or when they come around, you just don't like them because of what they did, how they did you. Like, any of your past life loves see you, and it's like you will never forget the unfairness. Okay. Yeah, we got balance. There needs to be a healthy balance of physical, emotional, and spiritual intimacy for a relationship to be sustainable. You broke up with someone and you'll never be back with them again because of their mischievous ways. Like, fuck, what's wrong with this person's mouth? How they talked, how they were. We got abracadabra with wings. Fantastic good fortune and lucky chances with the Page of Wands. So somebody's hoping to run into you. Past life love hopes to run into you, or if they do run into you, they hope that you have feelings for them or you find them attractive when you see them. So your past life love, when you do see your past life loves for whatever reason, they always hope that you are attracted to them in some way. They really do. They hope that they end up like meeting up with you in traffic next to a red light. They hope that they move to the same place as you. They hope that something lucky happens where they see you, okay? And it never ends up happening. You're never on the same law of attraction or vibration with this person. Why is the Three of Wands here? Insight came out twice. Opens the third eye to strengthen intuition. Okay, so you've seen past somebody's looks. So it's not just about looks, it's like deeper. Okay. If somebody is a whole troll inside, very dark, very unfair, not in alignment with you, they bring you down. Your past life love taught you to look past physical attraction and looks, to really pay attention to their love language and their ability to give a healthy relationship. But this person that taught you this, they still hope to find you. Okay, this person could have went to jail or they could have a record with the justice. Okay, this is somebody you probably had to call the police on or they got married. Either way, this is a separation that stayed a separation. The universe is not going to let you get back with this person ever. A happy working environment, pay raises and promotions. This is good karma, okay? So it could be good karma for you, okay, if you didn't do anything wrong to this person for you to get the treatment that you deserved. But if they did you wrong, anybody who did you wrong because they liked you or they were mad that you didn't like them, they all got karma. People that wanted you to be, or I should say, saw you as a past life love and you didn't even know they saw you that way, they started acting rambunctious, doing things that were really unfair to you and shit like that just because you didn't like them back. They got karma. What's the Page of Wands? Okay, we got spiritual awakening. Your partner is sensing that there is something profoundly important about this connection. Really. Your partner may feel like you have the hots for your past life love, and they want to know how you feel about them. They're really concerned that you may still think they're hot. If you like them once, you like them again. Oh, also give that your past life love, whoever their new person is, they're always worried about you two getting back together. They are not sold on this person having unrequited feelings towards you and you having unrequited feelings towards them. They feel like it can magically reappear at any time. Okay. They don't like you. What's the Three of Wands? You were this person's first love or true love. Okay. All right, we got patience. Why the rush? There's no need to rush divine timing. Enjoy the journey because it's worth the wait. What are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? A relationship you've been manifesting. If it's not you, it's them. Somebody is waiting and being patient on, you calling them. Three of Wands is a call, a text, some kind of phone call. Someone is using the law of attraction to try to get you to call them, honey. Okay. Somebody wants to cheat with you. Your past life love wants to be with you. Even though they're married or in a relationship, they be wanting you. Trying to figure out a way to slow you down or to stop their partner from coming with them so that they can go and meet up with you and talk to you. Okay, this is somebody who wants to keep a door open to the past when it comes to you. Um, what's the Justice card? Self-love. As you love who you are, you become more confident in your relationships and with yourself. You're keeping separations to separation. Okay? You're going with your higher self here. You remember what your past life love did to you when they didn't want you anymore, that they're with someone else now, and that they didn't give you the healthiest relationship. You have to justify all the reasons why not to go back? Not to say that you don't miss these people, think about them, love them, yearn for them, but you just have one unpacking session in your mind about, you know, how they treated you, how they did you, and it'll wake you up real quick to stay away from them. Okay, so some of you guys are trying to get someone out of your system, keep them out of your system. There's something or someone that is affecting your relationship. It's time to address it. You guys, somebody could be fucking with their past life love. The Justice card is cheating. Okay. So you may want to pay attention to anything that you're feeling here. How long it takes for somebody to contact you, come home. They don't want to go anywhere with you. Once you go anywhere with them, fighting. Okay. Also, pay attention when you think that somebody else's person likes you. Like they're just doing too much. They're showing up and showing out, you know, trying to pop out as quickly as they can without this person. Like a little kid that finally got away from their mommy for a minute. Like this is so sad. Your soul remembers this intense connection. Okay. In that case, if somebody likes you and they're not supposed to, I don't know how past life love can come up. In that case, your soul remembers this intense connection. You may have somebody here who wants to cheat with you, and you've done that before, and you remember you were odd man out. So you're just looking at this person, and you already learned the lesson from past life love, and you know that there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep it going. There's not enough love that you'll get. So it's no point in even being open. Okay. Okay, I get it now. All right, that's what I got for you, Aquarius. All right, lastly here we got Pisces. Oh my God. Just thinking about you and all the things that we can do. All right, Pisces. All right, Pisces, welcome to your true feelings message of love soulmate reading, where I'm going to pull some cards for you for mid-month April 2026. This is for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. Anywhere you have Pisces in your chart, watch this reading. You guys got the Passion card. Ow! Try something you've never done before. Okay, you know what, Pisces? Listen, I'm so tired of talking about this with you guys. Now, I've done readings for you guys called Playmate. I've done readings for you guys talking about there's something I need to tell you. And then here we go talking about trying something that you've never done before. Like, you guys, you have Jupiter somewhere in, like, where is Jupiter? Because that's the planet of expansion, and it's like somebody's trying to expand your horizons, okay? So here's the Three of Cups. This is what we had in the reading just the other day. Polyamorous relationship, friends with benefits. People are trying to make you try something you've never done before on some real shit, all right? So can we have an open relationship? All kinds of stuff. Let's see. Listen, it's going to be different ways that people want to have passion with you. Different ways to make the relationship more passionate again. People are going to have all kinds of ideas. These are people that are going to come into your life, already in your life, want to come back into your life. People are interested in you, and what they have in mind is like, oh my God. So we got the Strength card. This is somebody who's a good girl, good man, very divine, just very traditional. You know what I'm saying? Ten of Swords. Damn. Good girl gone bad, huh? Strength card, Ten of Swords. Damn. Okay, this is also like somebody who is going to cheat or betray. Okay? Somebody's going to cheat or betray. Yeah, it's going to cause the end of a relationship, all right? Or this is like messing with a married man or a married woman. Somebody who is separated but not technically divorced with the strength and the Ten of Swords in the Tower. Building something on a rocky foundation. Let me pull one more card. You got the strength, the Ten of Swords in the Tower. What? That's crazy. And then the Five of Pentacles. Somebody is saying, look, I don't feel the same way I felt about you at the very beginning. If you want me to keep on having passion towards you, you're going to have to keep on doing things to strengthen the relationship or keep the marriage strong. So you guys are going to have to try something you've never done before in order for you to keep somebody in your life. You just being good and loyal is not enough. Sometimes it's like that. I know what it feels like to be surprised to hear that information. I know what it's like to just be good and loyal and think that somebody's going to love me because I'm not doing anything wrong to them and I still love them. But no. When you got a freak of the week, when you have somebody who has needs, when you have somebody who has been with you for a very long time and they're growing as a person, they're watching TV, they're looking at other people, they're looking at other couples, they're looking at TV shows, they're looking on the internet, they're wondering why you guys can't do stuff like that. Period. Some of the things they want is like, okay, that's going to cause an ending to the relationship if we do something like that. Or it's going to cause me a severe back injury. You want me to do what now? Come down chord G6 and connect to pole A1. And how the... Okay. Kids ain't going to have a mama no more. And I'll be missing you. Your ass going to be on a damn funeral card. The shit this motherfucker want to have you try. Oh, Lord. I don't know why I'm looking at this lady in this car and her breasts look like they've been redone. Rest in peace to Jackie O. You see how she was trying to keep her man's interest alive and she passed away over some, you know what I'm saying, injections and people passing on surgery tables and stuff, still trying to look good for their man, wanting mommy makeovers, wanting to be the perfect wife, getting surgery and stuff. And now, you know what I'm saying, kids ain't got no mommy no more. Mommy don't have no daughter no more. The guy who you trying to look good for, shit, you're never going to see what he feel like inside your clavicles because your ass done passed on the damn table. Okay? Shit. Oh my God. I seen men trying to really stay in shape and they end up having a damn heart attack or something like that, trying to keep their wives' interest. I've seen men trying to be athletic in front of some young women. They leapt in the air and they landed wrong and now they in the hospital trying to look all cute and shit. Fuck. Mm-mm. 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 Somebody is trying their best to keep somebody's interest, to keep somebody in their life, and they will do anything, okay? And they're going to get themselves fucked up trying to keep somebody's interest or trying to look like the man or be a forever person to someone. We got happy love, a joyful, stable partnership, and good friends. Somebody really wants to make somebody happy, make you happy. You want to make someone happy. You want a stable partnership, okay? Somebody wants to continue to stay friends with someone that is making someone uncomfortable. I talked about this in the reading, okay? I still want to be good friends with this person over here, but because I'm married to you or in a union with you, you won't let me, get close to them. It's a betrayal to you. Can you please just try something you've never done before and just let me, be good friends with this person is what someone can be asking you or you're asking someone. Okay. But somebody just wants to make somebody happy. They want to be strong. They want to keep their relationship or marriage together, god damn it, by any means necessary. All right. Somebody's going to end up being open to something they've never done before just to keep somebody in their life or to keep you. What's the Ten of Swords? Damn, y'all. You heard that? Philosopher's Stone, powerful manifestation of wishes and goals by harnessing universal energy. Is somebody gonna sell their car for someone or sell their PlayStation just to make somebody happy? Or this looks like surgery with the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords. Or they're willing to go to couples therapy, counseling just to make somebody happy, something they've never done before. Somebody is gonna, I don't know, try a three-way or go to a strip club or induce a playmate or something. Somebody may, I don't know. This Ten of Swords look like that acupuncture, like come get acupuncture with me or come do things with me that, I like to do, or, do it with me. So now you're getting your feet done with your girlfriend, you're getting your nails done with your girlfriend or your wife because, you got to try something you never done before. You want to make her happy, right? Okay, or something like that, or go bungee jumping or something with the Ten of Swords like that, okay? Make her wishes come true. Make his wishes come true. Some relationship goals, okay? Something like that. Just to make this person happy. You're going around people that you hate, okay? You hate their fucking friends. You hate their fucking family, but you're like, or you're letting someone move in because it's your person's friend or family member, and you're like, oh my God, what you do for love. Because the Strength card is basically, that's what happens when you get married. Oh, don't think it's just going to be you two. Oh no, especially if you got a house or you got a 3-bedroom or a townhouse or it's anything deluxe. Oh no. Somebody's brother, somebody's sister gonna need your help somewhere to stay. Somebody's mama gonna end up moving back in. Yep. Yep. What you won't do for love. I'm singing the Tupac version. Yeah. I don't want these people living here, but hey, joyful, stable partnership and good friends. So you're making this person's wishes come true, goals. You're getting some kind of surgery or tattoo or piercings or something, trying something you never done before. I can't name anymore. Maybe you guys are going to open up a burger restaurant together. I don't know. Okay? It's something that's going to end up potentially stabbing you in the back, but you got to do it to make your person happy. What's the Tower card? Oh my God. What's the Tower card? I'm so afraid. I don't know what to do. Oh my God. Yeah. Look, safe and happy travel. Protection from harm when journeying. Okay. You guys moving, okay? The Tower card is moving, all right? Going somewhere you never went before. Something bad happened. Like somebody is scared, okay? And they're moving their precious, sweet girlfriend or wife, baby mama, or mother or kids, or yourself. You're moving your precious sweet ass somewhere else because something bad has happened, all right? And you're about to do something you've never done before just to get you and your loved ones away, okay? You could be changing careers, you could be using all your strength just to get you and your loved ones out of the predicament that you're in, okay? Switching careers, anything like that, okay? Trying something you've never done before so you can move everybody away because something horrible happened, or you trying to move out of your family's house, trying to move somebody out of their family's house. There's some kind of infestation. The Ten of Swords and the Tower could be a random infestation, okay? And you're like, okay, we got to get the hell out of here. Some of you guys, I don't want to say you're living in a shelter so that you can get an apartment or Section 8, but somebody has some strengths. Like they've been through shit. They've been betrayed, left alone. They had to be their own best friend So if this person that's the strength gets into a relationship with somebody and they start going through shit, this person's gonna know exactly what the fuck to do to the very end. Whether it's an outbreak, an infestation, a breakup, an emergency, a re-evacuation, somebody's gonna be like, bet. Because they've been through shit before. So this is somebody's rock, okay? Somebody who that's the strength is the rock. And I would want them around me at all times because this motherfucker knows what to do in a flood, if they see a roach, if they get an eviction notice, if they get fired. Okay, here's what the fuck we gonna do. Like, that's the strength card. That's the rock. Because they've been through the bottom and the top and everywhere in between. Or they'll say, just just go over there, just go to bed and I'll take care of it. Everything will be done in the morning. And it will. It will. You don't have to worry about a thing when it comes to the strength card, okay? And if you never had a strength card person, you may be trying something you've never done before and getting you one. If you're tired of always being the strength card, you may want to open yourself this time for somebody to be the strength towards you. Something here about taking care of parents. You may have never been in a relationship where somebody's mom lived with you or you had to have their children live with you because the person that likes you has kids and the mother or father is on drugs and they have to all live with you guys. You may have thought it was just going to be you two. No. Okay, so you may be doing a lot of different things that you never done before. Okay. Try to be strong and make sure that you're not entering a relationship with somebody who's going to turn you out into like a addict. You may be trying something you've never done before, and now your ass is fucked up with the Ten of Swords and the Tower card. Like, damn, it's this couple right here. They was, look at them. They was up there doing things they wasn't supposed to do and burnt the whole building down, or they walking around looking like clowns. Okay, so yeah, sometimes people want to make people's wishes and goals come true so much they fuck themselves over. Okay. So that's what I'm getting, you guys. I gotta go ahead and tell her to turn that down before YouTube thinks. All right, so let's get you some finishing cards here. She act like she ain't got no headphones. Them headphones I got is nice. Yeah, the Five of Pentacles. Don't turn into no po pimps out here because you tried something you never done before with a motherfucker. Oh shit. I'm seeing somebody strung out or something like that. Like, or somebody telling you, let's put all our money into We got a safe place. There's nothing like being able to let your guard down and know that you're protected by your partner's love. Then we got love language. Learning and understanding each other's love languages are essential to meeting each other's needs. Something like an argument or very poor communication is going to make you move, Pisces, or make you get married, get into a new relationship. A lot of you guys are about to move. Some of you guys, you know your kids don't like your boyfriend or girlfriend, and you're about to give them the boot. Devotion, a dedicated partner whose love is unconditional and eternal. Yep, told you. So somebody who's really devoted and sweet is about to come into your life, and it's right when you're going through a hardship or a challenge, okay? And this person may say, hey, you're going through a hardship or a challenge. Why don't you just move in with me? We can go stay with my family until I do this or that. Or you could just come live with me. I live in my brother's attic. Or you can just, okay, listen. Don't try something you've never done before to your fucking detriment. Think of your children, okay? Is this person really a stable partner, okay? If he's staying with somebody or she's staying with somebody, the Ten of Swords is family, then they're not very stable, okay? They're not going to be happy that your ass is coming to live in their house too. I don't care what this motherfucker told you, okay? Or they stay with their mom and you think that you could just go over there and fuck with them and like she don't mind. She don't want you in her house like that. She thinks it's impure what y'all doing. Y'all gonna have to get your own place. Or this person stays with their family member, their dad or something, or their brother and their brother's person, a couple or something like that. They know what y'all doing up in there. And they like, you gonna have to get your own place if you want to keep on bringing Pisces up in here. I don't like that. That's not very pure. So this person needs to get their own place to be with you. That's what they're gonna end up recognizing. They need to try something they've never fucking done before. How about that? How about that? Y'all can listen to music and enjoy each other's love language and have a safer place to live and all of that. And in order for somebody to have a safer place to live, Pisces, I'm getting they're gonna have to try something they never done before. Okay, like a stronger job or something like that. Somebody could be going through some kind of awakening or tower moment so that they can really wake up and know that however they've been living, they can't live like that no more. And this is you or somebody else. Okay. Is that it? No. Let me pull these cards here and then I'm about to go get me some more yams. We got what? Engagement. Your love life is soon ascending to a higher level of commitment. Look, these people that want to fuck around with you, they gonna have to bring more to the table. If you was going through a hardship or challenge, would they be able to help you? If not, then y'all don't need to be together. You don't need to be fucking these people then, okay? Or this is what somebody is thinking about you. But if you are helping motherfuckers through hardships or challenges, they stupid if they cheat on you or if they don't want you or they leave you. I bet you if you are somebody who knows how to literally build a campsite within 30 minutes, if you're somebody who knows how to save somebody from a flood or an emergency, or you can come up with a contingency plan within a month or 6 months and somebody left you, I know they feel stupid now when they need some kind of help from the next person and they're going through some kind of hardship or challenge, or they go back home to their mom or their dad's house or their family. I know they wish they would have stayed with your ass because you just continue to accelerate and make all your wishes and dreams come true. You know, you continue to stabilize yourself, you know, and when they're down or going through an emergency, they can't contact you because they left you for somebody else, or, you know, they broke up with you or did you wrong. So anytime they need the strength to rock, you're nowhere to be found. All you wanted from them was a higher level of commitment and they didn't want to give it to you. So then they can't get your strengths. You was giving this person wife privileges. You was giving this person husband privileges. And they didn't even fucking deserve it. They about to make me upset, y'all. Let me calm down. Let me calm down, baby. Then we got magnetic connection. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, sweetheart tamale. Magnetic connection clarifying the 10 of swords. Don't nothing turn a motherfucker on than saving them. Don't nothing turn a motherfucker on than an eviction notice being on the door and then somebody come back with it all taken care of. Like, oh my God, the way that you just fix this emergency situation is hot. It's like you guys are going to try something you've never done before, such as not giving up the ass to somebody or your hand in marriage or too much devotion to somebody until you see them devote themselves to you. Wait until you go through your first hardship or challenge and then see the next thing that you should reward them with or give them with. I think that you are going to do something different as to where you're going to start a reward system with people. You're not giving them anything when it comes to what they want or what they desire until they help you out with something first. Like, help me out of a dire situation, and then we'll see if maybe, you know what I'm saying, we could take it to the next level. If you can't help me through a simple hardship, a challenge, or we can't go through nothing together without you leaving, then we ain't building this on a solid foundation. Okay? If I'm telling you I'm going through this and you like, all right, well, let me call you back after you finish all that, or you want me to drop you off, then you're not the one for me, you scary ass punk. Then we got have faith. The angels are working behind the scenes to make this relationship flourish. We got to believe in the same thing. I'll never forget, I tried to date people who didn't believe in God. It did not work out. And it was a Pisces too. He was like, I don't believe in God. I'm like, but every time I get on the phone, I say, woo, Lord, thank you, Jesus. Hey, how you doing? I used to always do that. So what am I going to do with you? He said, oh, I don't know, because I don't know if I can handle you getting on the phone like that. I'm like, that let me know that let me know right there I was building something, building a relationship on a shaky foundation, because God is the foundation of all of my relationships. Best believe. Okay? He is the cornerstone, the milestone. He is the foundation, every window, everything. So if we don't have the same faith system, then I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Goodbye. So I'm seeing that here. Maybe somebody like, well, I can try your faith or your spirituality. Good luck with that. Okay. That's what I see for you, Pisces. All right. Thank you so much for you guys watching, listening. If you'd like to book a reading with me, check the description box. And don't forget to like the video, comment, tell me what resonated. Thank you for your love and support. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Y'all extended reading will be popping up shortly in the community section too. I just want to do a mid-monthly for everybody. You know, it's been a while since I got to the first 6 zodiac signs of the zodiac. April, I moved a little bit slower than I did in March. So I wanted to bring y'all another all signs reading, and I'll be back with another one covering another topic shortly. All right, you guys. Bye. Thank you so much for supporting True Tarot.